The following is an exclusive presentation of the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Test one, 1, 2.
Of excellence.
Mentally tough, competitive, selfless.
A tradition of winning.
This one hit in the air, line drive. It's off the glove of Kojal into center field. Here comes Hernandez. He is safe. Tigers win. Tigers win.
This is the Powerhouse. LSU
Bill, you're kind of soft, but I still got both of you.
is on the air.
Happy Friday, by the way.
This is exciting live coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger baseball on the LSU Sports
Test
Radio
one,
Network,
1, 2.
powered by People's Health.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2. All right.
By Albertsons.
What you got, Bill?
Coca-Cola,
All right. Oh, there we go.
Cox,
Much better.
Hancock
You got that?
Whitney,
Yeah,
Louisiana
a
Blue,
little high now.
McDonald's, and by
Yeah, better.
FMOL Health, Our Lady of the Lake.
Nobody on. 2 outs. Bottom of the ninth. 12-5. Tigers lead. The 0-2.
1-1. Ooh,
Swing
that's a little
and a
high.
miss. Struck him out. Head north, young man. You're going to Omaha.
Your home for exclusive live coverage of the Powerhouse. On the road to Omaha, LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's
1-1. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Weird sound. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 1. 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Here one. Hit high in the air to right field. Going back is Swain to the wall. It's gone. Second grand slam.
1-1. 1-1.
Welcome in
1-1,
to the
1-1.
Hub International On Deck Show, presented by Hub International, Louisiana's premier employee benefits and commercial insurance brokerage. Visit hubinternational.com, leading you up to first pitch of LSU baseball with a trip around the SEC, pitching matchups, batting lineups, and a visit with the top Tiger
1-1,
head
1-1.
coach Jay Johnson. Here come the Tigers. Now, let's go inside the broadcast booth for the call of the game on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
We reached the final road trip in the SEC on this weekend of graduation here in Athens as the 5th-ranked Georgia Bulldogs host your Fighting Tigers of LSU. Hello, everybody. This is Chris Blair alongside Mr. LSU Baseball, Bill Franquez, our producer Adam Penny on controls back inside the Capital One studio as we welcome you to Foley Field here on the campus of the University of Georgia in Athens for tonight's play-by-play story. Well, Jay Johnson and his Tigers headed out east yesterday after finishing a 5-game homestand, and they ride a 5-game win streak, still looking to finish strong in hopes of making the NCAA tournament. The Georgia Bulldogs and head coach Wes Johnson enjoying one of their best seasons thus far, coming in 38-11 on the year, a league-leading 18-6 in SEC play. The Dogs boast one of the most powerful lineups in the country, averaging 9.5 runs per game on the season, just under 7.5 runs per game against SEC competition this year. They lead the nation in home runs with 131, and they sit atop the SEC with a .325 team batting average. LSU's offense has started to become more consistent and efficient of late. They'll need to do that and then some this weekend on top of attempting to cool the Bulldogs' bats from top to bottom. The Dogs will start the weekend with Stanford transfer Joey Volchko, the right-hander currently 7-2 on the season, a 3.63 ERA, making his 13th start, while the Tigers will counter with sophomore right-hander William Schmidt. Schmidt with a 3.9 ERA, 5-4 record, also making his 13th start of the year. So find your favorite chair, grab your favorite beverage, and join us for Fighting Tiger Baseball. It's game one tonight from Athens. It's Georgia, it's LSU, and it's coming up next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hi, I'm Nancy Landry. Louisiana's elections are an important part of who we are. In 2026, closed party primaries will change how some of those elections happen, so you'll want to know what to do. Keeping your registration current ensures you'll get the right party-based ballot. Remember, this change only applies to certain offices. To learn more, visit govote.com or download the GoVote app. Know before you go.
Hey Tiger fans, get ready to swing for the fences because the 2025 baseball season is upon us, and SeatGeek is here to help you experience all the action. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be part of all the home run celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to LSU baseball games or to any other live event in Baton Rouge, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of LSU athletics. The most disruptive idea in ticketing, a ticket that works. Expect the expected. SeatGeek.
Back on the Hub International On Deck Show. Time now to talk with Tigers. Presented by your local Southern Quality Ford dealers on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
We're back here at Foley Field in Athens, Georgia. Game one of the series between LSU and Georgia. Time for Talking with Tigers. We're joined now by LSU catcher Cade Arambidi. Cade has been one of the hottest hitters in the nation in recent weeks and has helped LSU to a 5-game win streak. Cade, the club's playing really well right now. Just your thoughts on the way the team has performed offensively, first of all, through the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, I think we're starting to get hot at the right time. And, we've kind of taken a beating a little bit with some guys going down. But, the new guys and younger guys have stepped up. And we've been just trying to put the pieces together every game. And it's starting to kind of work itself out. And like I said, we're just getting hot at the right time.
You talked about some of the newer players, some younger guys, also some veteran players who have been asked to fill new roles. All those guys seem to be really excelling at this new level. Just your thoughts on the way they've all come together to boost the way you guys are playing offensively.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the older guys are doing a great job, being good leaders in the locker room and in the dugout, leading by example and helping out the new younger guys get comfortable in their roles and everything. And even the older guys who are having to take new roles, they're doing it to their best of their ability and they're owning it. Yeah. And there's no complacency. There's no worrying about not having your position. We're all just going out there trying to win and compete, and it's been good.
William Schmidt as your starting pitcher today. William was brilliant last week against South Carolina. What do you hope to see from him tonight?
Yeah, I mean, if he could just repeat what he did against South Carolina, that's all we could ask for. I would love to see him get out there and get through that 6th inning mark, have him expand a little bit, get his pitch count up, and then leave the last 3 innings of the game to the bullpen. I think that put us in a good position to win.
Absolutely. All right, Cade, thanks so much. We appreciate it. Good luck tonight.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Mr. Bill.
Cade Arambidi with us. Tigers getting set to face Georgia here in Game 1 in Athens. A lot more to come after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
In Baton Rouge, locals don't just love their home. They love sharing it. Discover a city where culture is abundant, hospitality comes naturally, and the best spots are never kept secret. With the vibrancy of a big city and the ease of a weekend getaway, Baton Rouge invites you to slow down, savor, or soak it all in. Find your pace at visitbatonrouge.com.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
Hear that? That's the sound of your life. Perfectly imperfect. Beating in rhythm to the world you've created. But every time you drive after drinking, the music gets drowned out. Your life sounds pretty great. Don't let a buzz ruin it. Buzz driving is drunk driving. Don't drive buzzed. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Leading you up to first pitch, this is the Hub International On Deck Show. Time now to take a trip around the Southeastern Conference. Presented by Visit Baton Rouge, Louisiana's capital city.
Overcast skies as we get ready for game one. Hopefully the rain going to stay away. It may show up tomorrow. We'll get your full game day forecast presented by AccuTemp coming up in just a bit here from Athens, Georgia. A reminder, fans, all LSU Sports Radio Network broadcasts stream for free on the LSU Sports mobile app. You can download the app for free on iOS or Android and take us with you wherever you go. It's the LSU Sports mobile app presented by BASF. We create chemistry. I mentioned a very important final road trip in SEC play for your Tigers here against Georgia. Plenty of action, very meaningful action all across the diamonds in the Southeastern Conference. And to take us on a trip around the SEC, here is Mr. LSU Baseball, Bill Franques. Bill, I'm sure you're glad to be back in Athens. It's been a while since you've been here with the Tigers.
It's been a while. I had some family issues over the years that have prevented me from making the trip here. First time here since 2015, so glad to be back and looking forward to a big series between LSU and Georgia. This weekend's SEC play actually got underway last night in Starkville. Mississippi State got a 10-3 victory over Auburn, so a good start for the Bulldogs in that series. Auburn entered the series as a top 5 team. Mississippi State with a 10-3 victory last night. Here are the rest of the action, the rest of the series schedule for the weekend. Oklahoma will be at Arkansas this weekend. Alabama is at South Carolina. Kentucky will be at Florida. Texas at Tennessee. Vanderbilt at Missouri. And Texas A&M at Ole Miss. And there are a couple of games that have gotten underway already. In fact, in Fayetteville, they're in the bottom of the second inning. Arkansas leads Oklahoma 3-1. And just underway, they've moved to the bottom of the first inning in Columbia. There's no score between Alabama and South Carolina. And this, of course, is a very big weekend for a lot of teams, including LSU. A week 9 of SEC play. Here are how the standings set up heading into tonight's action. Georgia is in first place in the SEC, a record of 18-6. They have a 2.5 game lead over second place Texas A&M and Texas. The Aggies and the Longhorns tied at 15-8. Mississippi State, with its win last night, is now 15-10. Then Auburn is 14-11. Alabama, Florida, and Arkansas all tied at 13-11. Ole Miss and Oklahoma are 12-12. Tennessee and Kentucky are 11-13. Vanderbilt is 10-14. LSU at 9-15. South Carolina is 7-17, and Missouri is 4-20. So, Chris, big challenge this weekend facing the top team in the SEC, one of the top teams in the nation. LSU needs to play well this weekend to have a chance to gain some much-needed victories. Yeah,
we mentioned it. We talked about it with Coach Jay Johnson. It is a tall challenge. This is a Georgia team that's only lost 3 games in conference play here at Foley Field. But Jay immediately said that's the message we sent our team. It's a tall challenge with a huge opportunity just when the Tigers need it. LSU Athletics would like to thank its corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, FMOL Health, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. We'll continue with more on the Hub International On Deck Show when we come back. Take a look at the starting pitchers. I know offense is all they talk about with the Bulldogs. We'll find out about their pitching staff. Bill will break that down when we continue after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When it comes to investing in your home's comfort, it's never just one thing. You want to make sure you get an air conditioning system that's reliable, affordable, energy efficient, backed by a strong warranty, and is installed by a dealer you can trust. That's why people who insist on the best choose Trane. Trane is a proud partner of LSU Athletics. Visit TraneSouth.com today to find a Trane dealer near you. It's hard to stop a train, but it's easy to afford one. Ask for details.
On Alabama's beaches, the coastal code isn't written on signs. It's written in the moments you make. It says, drop your flip-flops in the boardwalk and run. Seashells are the party favors of the Gulf. and all dance floors extend to the shoreline. Ready for a place where play leads the way? You'll get it when you get here. It starts with rule number 1. Start planning at alabamasbeaches.com.
My name is Trina. I'm from New Orleans, and I've been with Blue Cross Blue Shield for almost a year. Last year, it was right after my husband and I got married, I was diagnosed with a heart condition. When I received the diagnosis, I was terrified. And it was just so reassuring to know that I was covered. Knowing that I could really swing those costs was a security like none other. It's empowering. It's very empowering.
Here is a look at the game's pitching matchups as the Hub International On Deck show continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Getting ready for game 1 of this series in Athens. Graduation weekend here at the University of Georgia, so campus is hopping. We'll see how many decide to take in a baseball game, with graduation ceremonies beginning today, continuing tomorrow as well. This LSU baseball moment brought to you by ES&H, keeping South Louisiana safe, compliant, and strong with expert environmental and safety solutions. I say that, Bill, because when we arrived at the hotel yesterday and milling about downtown Athens today, I must have been asked 1,000 times, there a game this weekend? A lot of parents in town, but they're here for graduation. We'll see how many Bulldog fans are out here at the park tonight. But let's take a look at the starting pitchers. As I mentioned, Georgia known for their home runs. They're known for their offense. But Jay Johnson says they can pitch it as well. Don't be fooled. And they've got a good one going on the mound tonight against a very good one for LSU. Talk about the starting pitchers in tonight's matchup.
Well, you're right, Chris. Any team coached by Wes Johnson is going to have a very effective pitching staff. As we know, Wes was the pitching coach at LSU in 2023. He helped lead the Tigers to the national championship. He's been a major league pitching coach with the Minnesota Twins, so he is very adept at developing pitchers, and he's got a good one going tonight. Joey Volchko is a transfer from Stanford. He's in his first year at Georgia. Hard-throwing right-hander, 7-2 with a 3.63 ERA on the year. Volchko will make his 13th start of the year. In 62 innings, he's had 76 strikeouts. Now, he has given up a lot of walks, 32 walks on the year. He's given up 25 earned runs on 54 hits. He's only allowed 3 home runs on the season, and opponents are batting .235 against him. Volchko is a big-time Major League prospect, a likely first-round draft pick this summer. He's a guy with 4 pitches with tremendous action on the pitches. He throws a cutter at 93 to 97 miles per hour, then the two-seam fastball at 91 to 94, along with a slider at 86 to 90, and a curveball at 80 to 83. So he's an excellent big-time Major League prospect, and LSU certainly will have a challenge against him tonight, though, of course, the Tigers have been playing at a higher level offensively in recent games. Volchko will be opposed by LSU's William Schmidt. Also, Schmidt, a guy with Major League-type talent. William pitched brilliantly last week against South Carolina, his longest SEC outing of the season, and leading the Tigers to a victory. William makes his 9th start tonight. He's 2-3 with a 4.74 ERA. Schmidt has worked. Well, that's an SEC play. Overall for Schmidt, he's now 4-4 or 5-4 on the year overall. Is the Tiger right-hander with a 3.90 ERA. This will be his 13th start overall. 60 innings pitched, 79 strikeouts. He's walked 26, given up 29 runs on 50 hits. Opponent's only hitting .222 against William, though he has allowed 9 home runs on the year. Like Joey Volchko, William Schmidt has an impressive array of pitches. A very live arm fastball, 95, sometimes up to 99 miles per hour. Excellent slider at 86 to 90 miles an hour, a curveball, and also a changeup. The changeup at 84 to 87. We've seen William be dominant at times, and last week he extended that dominance through 6 innings. LSU will need a similar outing from William tonight in order to have a chance to win this game against a very potent Georgia Bulldog lineup. Yeah, looking forward to it again. It'll be William Schmidt going for your Tigers, the sophomore right-hander, and a junior right-hander in Joey Volchko. And again, this is a Georgia team that in today's lineup, 5 Bulldogs with double-digit home runs on the year, and a very
homer-friendly ballpark here at Foley Field. We'll continue with more on the Hub International On Deck show. Tiger fans, if you think you have what it takes to be a true Caniac maniac, well, prove it at the next home baseball game. You could win a prize pack courtesy of Raising Cane's One Love. That next game will be next weekend, starting on Thursday. LSU will host Florida for the final regular season weekend of 2026. When we come back, we visit with the top Tiger, Jay Johnson. His thoughts on starting this series against the Bulldogs coming up on the Hub International On Deck show from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hi, this is Chef Kevin Belton for People's Health. If you have diabetes, heart failure, or cardiovascular disorder, and you have Medicare, ask about a People's Health Chronic Condition Special Needs Plan. It's a Medicare plan designed to help with the unique needs that go along with these chronic conditions. Call People's Health today. Your benefits could start as early as next month.
Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal with Medicare.
Hey Tiger fans, 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
At Toyota, we don't just build trucks. We build something that's meant to last. That's why the 2026 Tundra is built to tough it out and to take it easy. Built to carry tradition and to make new ones. Built stronger, built louder, built here. The 2026 Toyota Tundra. Built in Texas, driven everywhere. Test drive at your local Toyota dealer or visit Toyota.com today. Toyota, let's go places. Feature availability differs based on trim. See Toyota.com for details.
When you shop Albertsons online or in our app, you can count on us to have freshly picked high-quality ingredients ready for pickup or delivery in as little as 30 minutes. Plus, save $30 off your first online order and let Albertsons take the hassle out of shopping while racking up the savings. With free pickup or delivery, you will always get the same great prices, deals, and rewards as in-store. Shop online at Albertsons.com or in the app. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
Before the Fighting Tigers take to the field, time to visit with the top Tiger, LSU skipper Jay Johnson. Presented by Hancock Whitney, the official bank and credit card of LSU Athletics. On the Hub International On Deck show from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Here we are, Classic City, big SEC matchup of the league-leading Georgia Bulldogs. Big challenge, but certainly a even bigger opportunity for the Tigers.
Yeah, opportunity. That's the word. I think, in the position we're in, the best thing that you can have as a team with a very good record on the road. And we've come close in these situations before without cashing in, meaning this year. But still, 6 games to play. Trying to make up some ground. You can't ask for a better series or situation than the one that we have in front of us.
Well, certainly the Tigers over the last 5 games have certainly played well, as you've touched on. When you look at this Georgia team, I know the headlines are always about their offense, but let's talk about their pitching staff. What are the challenges for your hitters this weekend?
Well, tonight with Volchko, it's 93 to 97 cutter. Like, he doesn't really throw a true fastball. So it's a lot of velocity with a lot of movement. He's had some mixed bag of results up and down, but stuff's tremendous. I'm sure he'll be a major league pitcher someday. I think the key is getting him his pitch count high early in the game so that the stuff plays down. Maybe mix in a few free bases and get a big swing or two, and we'll be capable of scoring some runs. And then the rest of the staff, it's just about taking the one, weakness that you can exploit and making sure we hit mistakes when we get that weakness.
Again, William Schmidt has gotten better each and every time he's taken to the mound. Big opportunity for that young man. I know he's team-oriented, but what does he got to do tonight?
It's be himself. I think, try to get to 0-2 as fast as we can, with a good bullet left in the chamber to fire. These guys are good balance of plate discipline and power. So they don't, even though they hit with power, they don't give you a lot of outs and strikeouts. So we need to make pitches, and we need to support them and get them off the field as quickly as we can.
Looking forward to it, Coach. Should be a great one here tonight. Should be a great weekend. Best of luck. Get after them.
Awesome. Thanks, Chris.
Head Coach Jay Johnson, everybody. We get ready for Georgia and LSU. Game 1 tonight from Foley Field in the Classic City. We'll take a timeout on the Hub International On Deck show. We come back, starting lineups, and then it's first pitch. Bulldogs and Tigers on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Every Tiger knows it's not just about where you are, it's about how you play the game. At LSU Online, we bring that same grit and greatness to your education. Whether you're watching from Baton Rouge or beyond, you can earn your degree on your time from anywhere. Flexible, online, built for Tiger Nation. Visit online.lsu.edu and win where you are.
Get ready, Tiger fans! Venture Global is proud to partner with LSU Athletics, powering Louisiana and the world with clean, low-cost, reliable energy and fueling the future of our great state. As we cheer on the Tigers this season, we're also driving innovation, creating jobs, and supporting our local communities. Together, we're building a brighter, more sustainable tomorrow. Venture Global, proud partner of LSU Athletics, powering champions on and off the field. Go Tigers!
Wrapping up the Hub International On Deck show. We are just moments away from first pitch. Time now for the game's starting lineups. Presented by Cintas. Build a better workday when you partner with Cintas. Visit Cintas.com.
Taking a look at the Cintas starting lineup, and we'll have the national anthem coming our way in just a moment. We'll pause for that, but we can tell you until they tell us to stop that Georgia 38-11 on the season, 18-6. They lead the SEC. We'll get their starting lineups, but first we'll have the playing of our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn early lights what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleam, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight. Oh, the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets rang there, the bombs bursting in air, came through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave? Oh, the land of the free in the home of the brave.
Time now for those Cintas starting lineups. Again, Georgia 38-11, 18-6 in the SEC. They'll have Trey Phelps leading it off, a junior second baseman batting .372 with 17 home runs. Daniel Jackson will be the catcher for the Dogs. He's a junior with a .373 average. He has 23 home runs on the year. Michael O'Shaughnessy will bat third and play third, a .301 average. He's got 15 home runs on the season. Ryan Lujo will be in center field. He'll bat cleanup, a sophomore. Kenny Ishikawa will be in left field for the Dogs. He'll bat fifth. Jordy Arias will be a DH batting sixth. He's a senior for Georgia. Brennan Hudson at first base will bat seventh. Colby Branch, the shortstop, batting eighth. And Ryan Black will bat ninth for Wes Johnson and the Bulldogs. Now for your Fighting Tigers of LSU, 29-21. They have a 9-15 SEC mark. It'll be Mason Braun atop the order. Freshman batting an even .300. And again, his on-base percentage nearing .500 at .480. Omar Cerna Jr. back in the lineup. He'll be the DH today and bat second in the order. Another freshman batting .319. Derek Curiel in center field will bat third. Cade Arambidi will be behind the plate catching. He will bat cleanup in the order. Stephen Milam, the shortstop, will bat fifth. John Pearson back in the lineup after an injury. Got back in the midweek. He's back out there at third. He'll bat sixth. Jack Ruckert at second base will bat seventh. William Patrick, another true freshman in right field, will bat eighth. And Tanner Reeves in left will bat ninth. Again, it will be Joey Volchko, a junior right-hander for the Dogs, and the sophomore right-hander William Schmidt for your Tigers. That's the Cintas starting lineup. That means first pitch, game one, Georgia and LSU. It's coming at you next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
At Hancock Whitney, we don't leave things to chance, including the Tigers season. That's why we ran thousands of our LSU Visa debit cards through every game day ritual around the Gulf South. Get your LSU Visa debit card and some good game day luck for the Tigers this year. Learn more at HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Gotta carry that purple and gold. Hancock Whitney, official bank of LSU Athletics. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC.
It's not easy to be a champion.
Built from every swing, pitch, and game.
All season long.
In the grind, the focus,
and in the recovery.
FMOL Health, Our Lady of the Lake experts provide best-in-class care for defending national champions LSU baseball.
On the field, I trust my team. For my health care, I trust the lake.
From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU.
My wife, she loves the fried okra. She's from Mississippi, so that's her favorite thing to do. I guess I was just too late. The flame ignited right there in my face. The pain was, it was bad. That's how I got second, third degree burns. Blue Cross treated me great with the recovery process. In the end, everything worked out. I'm Chad. I'm from Baton Rouge, and I had Blue Cross for 10 years. I don't eat fried okra. That's the funniest story.
17 SEC championships.
One out, bottom of the ninth. Runner at first.
54 NCAA regional and super regional appearances.
Soares comes set, the 0-1.
20 trips to Omaha and the College World Series.
Ground ball towards Dickinson, flips it to Milam.
8 national titles.
The relay to first in time. Tigers win. Tigers win for the second time in 3 seasons and the 8th time in program history. The Fighting Tigers reach the pinnacle. They stand alone atop the mountain. Your LSU Fighting Tigers, the 2025 college baseball national champions.
The powerhouse. This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball. On the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Great start for the Tigers. We're underway here in Athens. Time of first pitch, 6:02 Eastern Time, 5:02 Central Time. Mason Braun leading it off for the Tigers, the freshman out of South Bend. Works a 2-0 count, then drives one to center field for a base hit. The Tigers get a Bingo Pest Product base hit right out of the gate. Runner at first, and we're just underway, no outs. Here in the top of the first, Omar Cerna will stand in. Freshman out of Houston, Texas, takes the first pitch down and away for ball one. And it's 1-0. Cerna having some back discomfort earlier in the week. Sat out on Tuesday during the midweek contest against Tulane, but Jay Johnson felt he would be ready to go this weekend. He'll start the weekend as the DH. Little slow tapper on the infield grass. Charging in will be O'Shaughnessy, the third baseman. He'll get to it in time, make the play over to first against Cerna, but Braun advancing into scoring position down at second base. So the Tigers with one out, runner down at second. Now we'll see Derek Curiel. Again, Foley Field can be hitter friendly. Certainly has been this year for the Georgia Bulldogs. They got 350 down the left field line, 370 in the power alley, roughly close to 400 straight away, 370 in right. In the power alley, right center, and then the short porch down the line in right field at 314 feet. Curiel takes the first pitch, fastball, miss for ball one, 1-0.
This place has always been known as a launching pad for home runs, especially down that right field line.
Braun will take a lead at second, and the pitch to Curiel. That one going to miss with a speed ball, now 2-0. That one a true fastball, as Jay Johnson told us, and Bill told you in the pitching breakdown. That cutter going to be anywhere from 93, 94 to 97, and he throws it a lot. He's got more velo on it than the traditional fastball, which sits down 90, 92. Here's the 2-0, and Curiel. Watch this one skip on the turf. Nice grab back there by Daniel Jackson, the Georgia catcher, to keep Braun at bay. But it does move the count 3-0 to Curiel, so again, just underway here, Billy, but it looks like Joey Volchko having a little trouble finding the zone, according to Clint Fagan, the veteran home plate umpire.
The numbers do bear that out. He does have 32 walks entering tonight's game. There's another one.
Yeah, the 3-0 fastball missed outside. That'll move Curiel down to first. So a one-out walk will put runners first and second for the Tigers, and we'll see Kate Arambidi, as Bill said, swinging as hot a bat as anybody in the country, certainly in the SEC. Is Arambidi batting .333. Again, leads the Tigers over the last 5 games in this 5-game win streak, batting an even .500. So now with runners first and second, one out, top of the first. Arambidi OH. Volchko fires, and the speed ball misses high. 1-0.
Back on April 4th, the day before LSU defeated Tennessee, when Cade had 4 home runs against the Volunteers, his cumulative batting average was only at .259. Well, in that period of 1 month, he's raised his average overall from .259 to .333, and he has just been phenomenal in helping LSU to this offensive surge that we've seen that really began 2 weeks ago at Mississippi State, when the Tigers did not win any of those games. The offense certainly played well enough to win, and we've seen it continue, especially in these last 5 ball games.
While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification on this, the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger.
5, 4, 3, 2.
LSU Sports mobile app.
1 ball, no strikes to Kate Arambidi, and this delivery misses off the plate outside to the right-hander. Now 2-0. So Volchko again continuing to get behind hitters early. Braun down at second with a single to center field. Curiel aboard on a walk. Cerna retired on a 5-3 ground out, who batted second in the inning. Here's the 2-0, and Arambidi going to lay back, launch it down the line, foul territory. A lot of space in foul territory, but Ryan Black was shaded towards right center. No chance to get over there in time, so he'll toss a souvenir into the seats beyond the wall, and it's 2-1 now, the count to Kate Arambidi.
There is definitely a lot of foul territory down the right field line. The left field line is much more narrow down the foul line.
Yeah, the grandstands kind of jut out just beyond third base, limit the space down that way. Here's the pitch to Arambidi, and this time pitch finds the zone. That'll even the count 2-2. Arambidi, a 2-strike approach here, and the 2-2 delivery is outside to fill the count 3-2.
A huge pitch right here for Joey Volchko. Arambidi trying to get this momentum going, keeping the momentum going right now.
1 out, runners first and second, top of the first inning. The payoff delivery going to miss inside for ball 4. So now another walk offered up by Volchko will load the bases for the Tigers, bring Stephen Milam to the plate. Stephen, over the last 5 games, certainly start that end of season run we're so accustomed to. Batting .333 over the last 5 contests. Getting that overall average up there, Bill, 289. Looking to get to 300. Certainly can help out his cause here, help his team with 1 out and the bases loaded here in the top of the first. Volchko's first delivery is a strike at the belt, and it's 0-1.
Milam has a 16-game hitting streak entering tonight's game. He's also reached base safely in 27 straight games.
Braun at third, Curiel at second, Aaron Beatty at first. One away. Here's the 0-1 to Milam. Low and inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Volchko, 6'4", 225 pounds. The junior, after 2 seasons with the Stanford Cardinal, making his way east. The 1-1. That one a strike at the thighs. Across the plate, 1 ball, 2 strikes. So Volchko, a rarity, gets ahead of the hitter here in Stephen Milam.
Stephen on the year is hitting .310 with runners in scoring position. A big opportunity for him here.
Switch hitter batting from the left side against the right-hander. Here's the 1-2. And base hit into right field. That's going to score Braun. They're going to go ahead, wave Curiel around. The throw is headed to third. The slide in at third. And out is Aaron Beatty. So Black in right field looked up, no chance to get Curiel rounding third. He opts to throw to third and gets Aaron Beatty for the second out of the inning. But it does put the Tigers out in front. 2-run single by Stephen Milam, and it's 2-0 Tigers.
Now Stephen Milam does it again, Chris, as you mentioned. His late season surges offensively have been a pattern in all 3 of his seasons, and he delivers with a big time 2 RBI base hit there. Unfortunately, though, the play at third is the second out of the inning.
Good heads up play by Black. Had no chance of getting Curiel at home from right field. Heads up play. Had a 1 hopper, made its way to O'Shaughnessy, who applied the tag on Aaron Beatty. John Pearson now will stand in. First pitch inside, brushes him off, 1-0. Milam at first, short lead off the bag. Volchko, the right-hander, fires, and Pearson drills one. A line drive, but right at Ishikawa, the left fielder. He comes in a few steps on the run, handles it for out number 3. But the Tigers get on the board. They put 2 runs up. They do it on 2 hits. They leave 1 man on. 2-0 Tigers. We played a half inning. Bottom of the first coming up after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Everyone has their own favorite way to experience Louisiana. For some, it's the taste of hot beignets with a creamy cafe au lait. For others, it's swaying to the music of brass bands, Zydeco, and all the music in between. It's boating on the bayou, weaving your way through festivals, road tripping in pursuit of the greatest gumbo. Whoever you are, whatever you crave, Louisiana will feed your soul. Go to findyourlouisiana.com to plan your visit today.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
There's danger out there. It lurks on highways and quiet neighborhood streets. It's more likely to kill you than a shark, and more terrifying than the biggest snake. Distracted driving claims lives every day. Every notification, swipe, social post, video, or selfie while driving risks your life. So while you might think public speaking or the zombie apocalypse is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Live action of LSU Fighting Tiger baseball continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Well, the Tigers get off to a good start. They load the bases in the top of the first inning, aided by a couple of free passes by Georgia starter Joey Volchko. Then a couple of key hits, clutch hits, we'll call them. Tigers play 2 runs on 2 hits. They lead 2-0. Bottom of the first inning. William Schmidt now will face the very explosive offense for the Georgia Bulldogs, starting with Trey Phelps, a junior, batting .372. Again, 5 in today's lineup for Coach Wes Johnson with double-digit home runs, and Phelps happens to be one of them. He's got 17 home runs, 47 runs batted in.
He's having an incredible season. He is second in the SEC with that .372 batting average, trailing only his teammate Daniel Jackson, who's on deck batting .373.
William Schmidt, the first delivery. A fastball going to be hit foul by Phelps to the third base dugout. Georgia making the change when Wes Johnson took over as head coach. They moved to the third base dugout. LSU in the first base dugout here at Foley Field. The 0-1 from Schmidt. Fastball at 94, but elevated eye level, 1 ball and 1 strike.
Another change they made since Wes got here was they switched to artificial turf. The entire playing surface is now artificial turf. It was grass up until Wes's first season.
1-1. That's a strike. Nice bender from Schmidt to get him ahead. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Phelps in his 3rd year as a Bulldog awaits on the 1-2, and this one skips on the turf. Knocked down by Aaron Beatty, and that'll leave in the count 2 balls and 2 strikes. Game day weather report brought to you by AccuTemp. Chance of power outages never. Get a whole home generator from AccuTemp. Keep the power in your hands. Understand heavy rains back in South Louisiana and Baton Rouge earlier today. The 2-2 pitch, and Phelps line drive hit right at Pearson. Took a couple of steps to his left and fields it, and Phelps retired 1 away. But here the weather expected to maybe arrive tomorrow. Our current forecast 71 degrees here in Athens. Cloudy skies. Going to stay that way the rest of the afternoon into the evening hours, and we're calling for rain tomorrow starting around 6 a.m. We'll keep you posted on that. First pitch delivered to Daniel Jackson is deep to center field, and this one way gone over the batter's eye. First pitch he sees, he drives a mile out of here. So Jackson, who you said one of the leading hitters in the SEC with a .373 average, just reached 24th home run of the season, and he cuts the Tiger lead in half, 2-1.
He leads the SEC in batting average. He leads the SEC in home runs, now at 24. With that blast, also leads the SEC in RBI. He now has 68 on the year. He's having a phenomenal year, and he puts Georgia on the board here in the bottom of the 1st inning.
I think it goes without saying. You're going to give up some home runs here at Foley Field. The trick is not to have runners aboard. So William will try to shake away that solo home run off the bat of Jackson and see Michael O'Shaughnessy, the left-handed batter, swings and misses at an off-speed delivery, and he starts off 0-1. O'Shaughnessy, a senior, batting .301. Schmidt fires. Pitch is inside. They're going to say it caught him on the leg, maybe on the inside of the calf or lower knee. I'm not sure, but O'Shaughnessy looked to Clint Fagan and said, "That hit me." And he said, "Yeah, it did." And it looks like Jay Johnson has come out. He's going to challenge that call. So it's kind of unique in the sense that O'Shaughnessy didn't really move, didn't flinch much, but immediately looked back, Bill, and said, "That caught me." And then Clint Fagan, who I didn't initially see call it hit, he was kind of looking to where the pitch was thrown, and then he agreed, but that's not to say he didn't see it. So we'll go challenge this one on the hit by pitch, which was ruled to put O'Shaughnessy down at first. So we go under review, brought to you by Acme Oyster House. Well, have the right equipment to take on any job. Linked to the land, fans. You can visit Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, at sunequip.com. Now, we are not privy to any replay here in the booth, so we'll just have to wait around. Bill, your thoughts? You saw it
did
live.
It did not appear to be a hit by pitch, certainly by the reaction of the hitter and the delayed reaction by the umpire. It does stand to be the 8th hit batter for Schmidt this season. Of course, it goes without saying the Tigers must limit free bases of that type in order to slow down this very dangerous Georgia offense. They're still deliberating now as the crew back in Birmingham is taking a careful look to see whether or not O'Shaughnessy was hit by the pitch.
Well, that leads me into today's recipe for success, brought to you by BRQ Seafood and Barbecue, official catering service of LSU Athletics. And make no mistake now, I'm not comparing South Carolina's offense to the Georgia Bulldog offense. What I am saying, however, is last weekend the Tigers did a much better job. So the challenge is unsuccessful. They rule it a hit by pitch by Schmidt against O'Shaughnessy. So he will remain at first, and LSU will have one challenge remaining. But it has to come down to avoiding the free passes. Did a much better job against the Gamecocks. The strikeouts really haven't been an issue all season long, Bill. It's been putting people aboard that didn't earn it themselves.
Yeah, that's right. And LSU did a great job of limiting that last weekend against South Carolina. But as you alluded to, this is a whole different type of offense LSU is facing this weekend.
So now batting cleanup, it'll be center fielder Rylan Lujo, a sophomore, batting .352. The right-hander ready to go with a runner at first and a 2-1 Tiger lead. One out. First pitch hit down the line in left. And again, not a lot of foul territory. This one bounces into the seats and out of play, and it's 0-1 the count to Lujo.
Lujo is in his first season at Georgia. He transferred from Dayton. Dayton, of course, the school that also produced LSU's Eddie Yalman. A couple of former Dayton Flyers on the rosters in this series. But Lujo is, like most of the Georgia players, having a great year offensively.
He started all 58 games last year as a freshman for Dayton. So no wonder he caught the eye of Wes Johnson. There's a swing and a miss as the fastball from Schmidt gets by him. It's 0-2.
This Georgia club with 131 home runs to lead the nation. They've also hit 96 doubles and tripled 5 times.
One out. Runner at first, and the pitch going to hit him. That'll be the second hit by pitch, and Lujo taking a little offense to it, going to stare down William Schmidt. Clint Fagan having to get in front of him. Now Cade Aaron Beatty defending his pitcher. That was a little quick for that.
Yeah, I can't believe that Lujo would think that he was actually going to be intentionally hit in the first inning of a game that's 2-1. But yeah, and he and Aaron Beatty still having a few words. That was kind of an unusual reaction. Obviously, he was frustrated to be hit by the pitch, but certainly there was no intention on Schmidt's part to do that.
Here's Clint Fagan now telling the Tiger dugout to calm down. Now he's still pointing. Nate Yeske, though, now going to call for time and come out and visit with William Schmidt. Got to tell you, I think the message from Clint Fagan should actually go to Rylan Lujo. You get hit by a pitch, take off all your gear, toss your bat, and head to first. That's not what he did.
No, not
so
at all.
To be surprised that LSU would come firing back is a little naive. So the Tigers will meet on the mound here. Runners first and second. They've got a board. Hit by pitch by William Schmidt after giving up the solo home run to Daniel Jackson. Second batter he faced, and the first pitch he threw. Tigers leading 2-1 here, but Georgia quickly putting traffic aboard, applying pressure. Nate Yeske trying to settle down his sophomore right-hander. So with Lujo aboard, it'll be Kenny Ishikawa, the sophomore left fielder, who also bats in the mid 300s, a .358 average. He's a guy that gets on base. 4 doubles, 1 triple, 1 home run. He gets aboard. The other big bats bring him in. Runners first and second with 1 out. From the stretch, William fires, misses low. Fastball, 1-0.
Ishikawa is one of 3 consecutive left-handed batters in the Georgia lineup. 3 of the first 4 bat from the right side, but the next 3 are lefties, and the 9-hole hitter Black is a lefty as well.
The 1-0. Just inside, Ishikawa backing up. It's now 2 balls, no strike. Ishikawa from Yokohama, Japan. Started his career here in the States last year as a freshman at Seattle University. Actually attended and played for the University of Asia in Tokyo. 2-0. Above the letters high, ball 3, 3-0. So William Schmidt now find a way to put that solo home run and the 2 hit batters behind him. 3 balls, no strikes to Ishikawa, the left-handed hitter. This pitch gonna miss for ball 4. So Ishikawa will head to first. 2 hit batters, now a walk, and the bases are loaded. So now what you wanted to avoid, you're having to face down here with one out in the bottom of the first. Bases loaded, DH to the plate, first pitch. Hook foul down the right field line into the bullpen of the Tigers. Speaking of personnel for LSU, now headed down to that bullpen in right, and it's 0-1 to the designated hitter, Jordy Oriach. Oriach, a left-hander, waits, and the pitch way out in front. William pulled the string, and it's 0-2.
No surprise, this is a very aggressive Georgia offensive team at the plate, as we knew they would be based upon their numbers and the scouting information that Coach Johnson and his staff have gathered. Oriach has taken 2 big-time cuts, and it's down to the count 0-2. Let's see if Schmidt can get a big second out here.
Bases loaded, and a swing and a miss. Got him with a breaking ball. Darted down, and Oriach no chance. 3 big swings, but he comes up empty, and William Schmidt with a huge strikeout. Second out of the inning. Not quite out of the woods yet. It'll be Brennan Hudson, another senior, batting .295. 16 home runs, 38 runs batted in. He'll come to the plate again with the bases loaded. Tigers leading 2-1 here early in the bottom of the first inning. Williams' first delivery. Down in the dirt, got away from Aaron Beatty, but he blocked it up enough. Right of home plate. That'll keep the runners at bay. Now 1 ball, no strikes. They count.
Brennan Hudson, also a very dangerous hitter, among the leaders in a number of SEC categories, as Coach Wes Johnson calls a timeout to gather his base runners and his hitter together. But Hudson, 3rd in the SEC in slugging percentage at .759. Also is 2nd in the league in OPS, on base plus slugging, 1.216. Jackson, the Georgia catcher who homered earlier in this inning, is number 1 in the league in OPS, and Hudson, now batting, is number 2 in that category. So a big moment here for William Schmidt, trying to get out of this first inning.
O'Shaughnessy at 3rd, Lujo at 2nd, Ishikawa at 1st for the Bulldogs. 1 ball, no strikes the count, and the pitch. One going to be a little low. They appeal down to 3rd. Damian Bill says he did not go around, so it'll make it 2 balls, no strikes now to Brennan Hudson. Two-0 pitch. That one down the middle for a strike. 2 balls, 1 strike. Started his first 2 years in Atlanta at Georgia State. Transferred to Georgia last year. As this breaking ball well short of the plate. Blocked up again by Aaron Beatty. That'll make it 3-1 now to Hudson. Hudson started his career in 2023 at Georgia State. Had 17 games, 3 starts. And again, his sophomore season was 2nd on the team in batting. Finished that year in 2024 with a .326 average.
Got to be careful right here.
The 3-1. Missed it. Low and outside. That'll be another free pass, and this time it's going to cost the Tigers a run. O'Shaughnessy comes in from 3rd, and we're tied 2-2. So that early momentum for LSU now been erased. Again, recorded the out to start the inning. Hit it and gave up the solo home run way over the batter's eye in center field to Jackson. Then hit Shaughnessy, hit Lujo. Walked Ishikawa. Now bases loaded, still 2 outs, and a swing and a miss by Colby Branch, the senior shortstop. Makes it 0-1.
Great breaking pitch that time by Schmidt. Again, had Branch swinging aggressively at the first pitch.
The 0-1 to Branch. Overhand breaking ball, but it missed upstairs. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Branch, another veteran player for Georgia who's having a career type year. He's hitting under 300, but he does have those 15 home runs.
The 1-1 down low, breaking ball again. Aaron Beatty blocking it up. We talked about the turf service that Wes Johnson converted here at Foley Field. Again, everything is turf. Foul territory, the outfield, the infield, everything around the base paths, home plate. So Aaron Beatty going to adjust to that as well. Has done a pretty good job early on. Here's the 2-1. Way upstairs and behind the head of Branch. 3 balls, 1 strike now to the Bulldogs shortstop. And the biggest key for LSU in this 5-game win streak, as far as starting pitchers are concerned, Bill, is the majority have stayed in front of hitters. Not the case here early on in the bottom of the first inning for William Schmidt. Bases loaded, the 3-1 pitch. Yoked but foul down the left field line. That'll fill the count 3-2.
Again, this is such a difficult situation for Schmidt. Bases loaded, nowhere to put Branch. Georgia's already tied the game. And he's a guy that can give them a lead with 1 swing of the bat.
Bases loaded, 2 outs, a 2-2 ball game. Runners on their horses, but a swing and a miss. Breaking ball from William Schmidt. Down on strikes goes Colby Branch. However, the Bulldogs tie it up. They plate 2 runs. They do it on 1 hit. Highlighted by that solo home run. 24th of the season for Daniel Jackson. It's a 2-2 ball game. Tigers come to the plate in the top of the second when we return on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Score big with MMR. Join the team at the largest privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation, headquartered right here in Baton Rouge. MMR is committed to positioning each team member for success. Whether you're a student seeking an internship, just starting your career, or already a seasoned professional, MMR offers a variety of positions just for you. Get in the game at MMR, where your future is bright. Kick off your career at mmrgrp.com/careers. MMR, a proud partner of LSU Athletics. Louisiana runs on hard work, on the field and on the job. ES&H's mission is to continue to be a high-performance company that quickly, safely, and effectively responds to our customers' emergency needs. ES&H provides excellent service with quality and integrity that keeps our state ready for the next inning. ES&H, your partner for a safer, cleaner South Louisiana.
It's not easy to be a champion.
It's built from every swing, pitch, and game.
All season long.
In the grind, the focus,
and in the recovery.
FMOL Health, Our Lady of the Lake experts provide best-in-class care for defending national champions LSU baseball.
On the field, I trust my team. For my health care, I trust the lake.
From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU.
The reigning national champs play here. Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Jack Ruckert leads it off for the Tigers. We're tied 2-2. Top of the second inning from Athens. First delivery to Ruckert, a fastball strike from Joey Volchko, and it's 0-1. Ruckert called into action over the last week plus due to the injuries. He's held his own and actually watched him develop right in front of our eyes. Here's a ground ball handled by Hudson. He bobbled it a couple of times. Pretty routine ground ball, but eventually got the baseball corralled. Steps on the bag. Ruckert retired, 3 unassisted. And there's 1 away, and that'll bring another true freshman who also we've seen develop in front of our eyes over the last couple of weeks, and that's William Patrick.
William Patrick certainly has. True freshman from Monroe, Louisiana. Great all-around athlete. In fact, Jay Johnson calls him the fastest player on the team, and he's definitely made an impact.
First delivery, missing low at the knees. 1 ball, no strikes. Patrick coming in batting .257. Batting .313 over the last 5 games. There's a fastball strike for Volchko, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, in those last 5 games, he's got 5 hits. He's scored 5 times. He's also driven in 4 runs during the Tigers' winning streak.
A 1-1 pitch. Pulled the string off speed and a swing and a miss. Patrick falls behind 1-2. Team colors presented by Kubota, for Earth, for life. Georgia, the home team, going with black jerseys. Cream pants and that Georgia red pinstripe down the leg. Here's a inside corner called strike. Patrick down on strikes, 2 gone. Volchko records the punch out. Tanner Reeves to the plate. Tigers in their purple jerseys. White name across the back, white numeral. Tigers across the front chest, white pants, purple piping down the leg. Here's the first pitch to Reeves, a called strike. So Vochko had some trouble finding the zone early, and after 2 quick outs, Jay Johnson now going to call an offensive timeout. Bring Tanner over, talk it over with he and Mason Braun and Omar Cerna. 2 outs and nobody on for the Tigers. LSU able to take advantage of some strike zone issues early for Vochko. Got a couple of hits there to drive in 2 runs. Then the free passes offered up to the Bulldogs, including that solo home run, allowed the Bulldogs to tie it up.
Vochko was really in a rhythm so far in this inning. Jay Johnson trying to disrupt it a little bit with that offensive timeout.
So Reeves digs back in. Here's the 0-1. Vochko waiting on him, ready to go as that pitch a little far inside. Reeves the left-hander, Vochko the tall right-hander. The pitch to the plate. In the air to center field. Lujo came in, now sails back a few steps and on a stride, able to get it for out number 3. The Tigers go 1-2-3 here in the top of the second inning. Still tied 2-2. Georgia coming to the plate when we return on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
The original Louisiana hot sauce is proud.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Squeeze every ounce of life out of every day. Memorize every sunset, every face you love, and climb every obstacle until you can't go higher. With Louisiana Blue, you're free to soar because you've got the compassion of the cross, the security of the shield, and the comfort of blue behind you. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue. Louisiana True.
Champions make plays on the field and in life. With LSU Online, you can keep your career moving, earn your degree, and still run your own game plan. Learn anytime from anywhere and take the next step toward your goal line. It's time to make your move, Tiger fans. Visit online.lsu.edu. LSU Online. Win where you are.
Follow the powerhouse of college baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Georgia coming back to the plate quickly here in the bottom of the second inning. 2-2 our score here in game 1 from Athens. FMOL Health, Our Lady of the Lake. Proud to be LSU's championship health partner. Together, LSU and Our Lady of the Lake, champions for Louisiana. Together we roar. Learn more at ololrmc.com/LSU. Time going to be called here. Clint Fagan wants to reset the pitch clock. They will oblige. First delivery to Ryland Black is a swing and a foul tip, and it's 0-1.
First pitch fastball that time from Schmidt. He's been throwing mostly off speed on his first pitches so far, expecting a swing.
Black, a .311 average, sitting in the 9 holes. This pitch just missed outside. That'll even it up, 1 ball and 1 strike. Ryan Black is senior, 26 RBIs, 7 home runs. Williams' pitch sails high. It's 2-1.
Schmidt threw 29 pitches in that first inning, facing 8 Georgia batters.
2-1. There's a strike. Comes back with a fastball at 95. And that'll even it up now, 2-2 to Ryan Black. Schmidt, the 2-2, got him to chase. Late decision by Black. Tried to stay away, and then at the last moment, tried to muscle around the bat, but way too behind. And Schmidt will pick up the strikeout. 1 gone. Start the bottom of the second inning. To the top of the order, now Trey Phelps.
Another fastball on the outside portion of the plate at 94 from Schmidt. Gets a big first strikeout.
First delivery, Phelps swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Definitely a first pitch breaking ball that time. Phelps with another big swing.
Schmidt ready to fire the 0-1. And that's a little outside of the right-handed hitter. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1. There's a strike, inner half of the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes now to the Bulldogs second baseman, Trey Phelps. With 1 out, nobody on, the 1-2. That one down the middle, called strike 3. William Schmidt with a fastball sends Phelps back to the dugout. 2 gone.
Just excellent pitch mix that time against Trey Phelps. As we've discussed, one of the best hitters in the SEC, and now the guy at the plate. Probably the best hitter in the SEC, Jackson.
He certainly showed it his first at bat with a solo home run way on out of here. Schmidt's first pitch fastball, or rather off speed, and missed low to Jackson. Hails from Sandy Springs, Georgia. Started his career at Wofford back in 2024. Here's the 1-0. That one again missing. 2 balls, no strikes. Former teammate of Zach Cowan. Played in 56 games, did Jackson, with 54 starts that freshman year for the Terriers. 2 outs, nobody on. 2-2 score. Here's the 2-0 pitch from Schmidt. Say that one low at the knees. 3 balls, no strikes.
Being very careful to Jackson. Tigers respect what Jackson can do with the bat.
3-0 delivery. That one outside, ball 4. So Schmidt going to give up another walk. Did not give Jackson much of anything to look at across the plate. So a 2-out base on balls will put a runner aboard. Now we'll see Michael O'Shaughnessy, who was hit by a pitch. LSU would challenge. They lost that challenge.
So, and not only does Daniel Jackson hit for power, he can run. 23 stolen bases. He's been caught only once this year, so Schmidt will be very aware of him.
He'll slowly extend his lead off of first. Schmidt going to come to the plate, and O'Shaughnessy going to swing and miss. It's 0-1.
Jackson with 23 stolen bases. No one else on the Georgia club has more than 8.
William will look over to first. Now comes set. The 0-1 to the plate. Fastball sent in the air, left center field. Curiel on the run and just shy of the track, able to make the grab for out number 3. So William Schmidt, much better performance here in the bottom half of the second inning. Georgia also goes scoreless. No hits and 1 man left on. Still 2-2. Tigers coming to the plate when we return on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
The original Louisiana hot sauce is proud to be the official hot sauce of your LSU Tigers. And our peppery peppers add so much flavor to your food, it'll taste good on anything, even SEC rivals. Gator? Chomp chomp. Beef? Hook 'em. Pork? Woo. Pig suey. So next time you're enjoying an LSU game, grab the original Louisiana hot sauce. Handcrafted so you can enjoy our rivals too. That's Louisiana hot. Buy you some.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just nonstop action. The energy is electric and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Ah, crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
My name is Trina. I'm from New Orleans, and I've been with Blue Cross Blue Shield for almost a year. Last year, it was right after my husband and I got married, I was diagnosed with a heart condition. When I received the diagnosis, I was terrified. And it was just so reassuring to know that I was covered. Knowing that I could really swing those costs was a security like none other. It's empowering. It's very empowering.
We head to the top of the third inning of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball, presented by Bengal Pest Products. Guaranteed overnight extermination with Bengal.
Portions of today's broadcast brought to you by MMR, the largest privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation and a proud partner of LSU Athletics. We got a 2-2 ball game here in Athens. Mason Braun to lead it off in the first pitch. He will foul back, offered up by Joey Volchko, and it's 0-1. Braun with a leadoff single to start the game in the top of the first inning. A 2-0 count. He would swipe one straight up the middle to center field. Fastball. Called strike, and it's now 0-2 to Braun.
Volchko had a very quick inning in that second inning. He's off to a strong start here, already up 0-2 in the count.
The 0-2 to Braun. Spinner high and outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. This pitch high and outside again. Now 2-2. That one dialed back. Breaking ball at 79 miles per hour.
Mason's done such a great job since he's taken on this leadoff hitter role. His on-base percentage has been exceptional.
2-2 pitch, and he'll foul this one high and out of play, right side. Headed towards the graduation party up there on the hill.
Looks very festive out in right field.
Not a bad place to have a grad party. Look out, watch the game. Another 2-2 pitch. Did he go? They say he did. Pitch was low. Mason thought about trying to go after it. Tried to hold back at the last second, couldn't do so, and Volchko records the strikeout. 1 away. We'll see Omar Cerna for the second time. He grounded out 5-3 back in the first inning.
So that's 5 in a row now, retired by Volchko since Milam's 2-run single. He's retired all the batters he's faced.
First delivery to Omar, missing the low, breaking ball, 1-0. The 1-0 delivery, swing and a miss. Cerna late getting around. 1 ball, 1 strike. Volchko, the 1-1 pitch. Cerna fouls it back above the dugout of the Tigers. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The Bulldogs shift the infield slightly. They've got O'Shaughnessy back behind third base near the line. Colby Branch shaded just slightly towards third, the shortstop, and Trey Phelps just right of second base to the right-handed hitting Omar Cerna. The 1-2 pitch, way outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Cerna also has been swinging a pretty hot bat, though he sat out the game earlier this week on Tuesday night against Tulane due to a back issue. But he's back in the DH spot tonight.
2 balls, 2 strikes, and the pitch. Cerna launches this one left center field. Ishikawa on the run, and this one into the Georgia Pines. Omar Cerna Jr. will give the Tigers a 3-2 lead. Home run number 8 on the year for the true freshman out of Houston. Put his back into that one, Bill, and got it out of here.
Well, he really did. He's been, as I said, coming into the game in his previous 4 games, he was hitting .353 with a couple of doubles, a homer, and 5 RBI. So he now has 6 RBI in his last 5 games to go along with 2 home runs in that 5-game span. And Omar Cerna Jr. continues to make a tremendous impact in his rookie season.
Derek Curiel now coming to the plate. Now he'll dig in. 1 out and a 3-2 Tiger lead. Here's the first pitch to Curiel. Fastball missed outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Pitch count now to 42 for Joey Volchko, the starter for the Bulldogs.
That was only the 4th home run that Volchko has allowed all season.
The 1-0 to Curiel. Up and in for ball 2, 2-0. Great to see former Tiger and big brother Josh Pearson here at the ballpark this evening. Former teammates found him quickly in the stands. Here's the 2-0. That one off the plate outside. Now 3-0 the count to Curiel.
As I recall, the last time LSU played here back in 2023, Josh Pearson was one of the heroes.
He was.
An extra inning game. He had a home run late in that game to help the Tigers get a game-1 victory.
3-0 pitch. Take was on. Strike at the belt. It's 3-1. So now Curiel can dig back in. Look to swing away here. 1 out, nobody on. The Tigers leading 3-2 thanks to the solo home run from Omar Cerna. Took it out over the fence in left center field. Here's the 3-1. Curiel will swing. It's a bouncer foul down the first base line and a full count.
Curiel during the Tigers' 5-game win streak with a .350 average. He had 7 hits in his last 20 at-bats. 4 doubles in his last 5 games, also a home run and 4 RBI. So he's been very productive as he has for much of this season.
Volchko, the payoff, and a swing and a ground ball up the middle. Phelps sliding, backhand grab, but no chance to make a play. He'll hold on to it, and Curiel with a 1-out infield single with a bingo pest product base hit for the Tigers. Gets the runner aboard. Phelps ran a long way, made a good play, but looked like the turf may be a little slick out there, Bill. He went down to slide, and he almost slid behind second base. By the time he was able to reach his feet, Curiel was already to first base. Kind of slid himself out of the play, but that would have been a close one nonetheless. Had he had a clean grab and stayed on his feet, Curiel was hustling. First pitch to Aaron Beatty. Inside at the hands, missing, ball 1, 1-0.
Definitely like the Tigers' approach so far in this inning, after Volchko had breezed through the second inning.
Runner at first, 1 down. Volchko fires. Swing and a miss by Aaron Beatty. That'll even it up, 1-1.
Like the slider that time from Volchko.
Curiel with a slight lead off of first. Here's the 1-1 to Aaron Beatty. Cade stayed away, and it will miss. Ball 2, 2-1.
Same pitch that he swung at, but he laid off it this time.
Volchko comes set. Now the 2-1. Way outside. 3 balls, 1 strike to a dangerous hitter in Cade Aaron Beatty.
Again, looked like he was trying to get Cade to chase, but Cade being very disciplined right now.
3-1 the count. Volchko fires, and a little knock foul towards the backstop off the bat of Aaron Beatty. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Came right at him with the fastball that time at 95. Cade just got a piece of it.
Curiel down at first, 1 away. Runner goes, payoff pitch, and Cade Aaron Beatty lights this one up on the run to the wall, and it's gone. Ryan Lujo was running as fast as he could, thought he might get a play on it, but it sails over the left center field fence for a 2-run blast, and the Tigers now lead 5-2.
We said it at the outset of the broadcast. Cade Aaron Beatty, the hottest hitter in the country. And he shows you why right there. That was an absolute blast off of Joey Volchko. Remember, Volchko entering today's game had given up only 3 home runs all year. And he's given up 2 here in 1 inning. Solo shot by Cerna, the 2-run blast by Cade Arambidi.
Wes Johnson now head coach and certainly oversees the pitchers. Will walk out to the mound, check on Joey Volchko here now that Tigers still have just 1 out. Cade Arambidi clears the bases with a home run to left center field to bring in he and Curiel. Now 5 runs on 5 hits. Another LSU Online home run.
For Arambidi, his 16th homer overall on the season. He now has 10 home runs in SEC play. As he is LSU's leading hitter in SEC games, he has just been playing at an incredible level over this past month.
So now we'll see Stephen Milam after the meeting all broken up on the mound. Milam against the right-hander again. The switch hitter will bat from the left side. And the first delivery to Milam. Across the plate for a strike off speed, and it's 0-1.
Tigers must continue to apply pressure to Volchko.
Pitch number 55 for the Bulldogs starter. On its way, the 0-1. Strike on the outer edge. Milam thought about pulling the trigger, but held back. Then Fagan said it caught the edge. It's 0-2. The 0-2 pitch. Staying alive as Milam fouls it. Just got a piece as it rolls towards the Tiger dugout. Still 0-2 the count.
Fastball that time from Volchko at 95. Steven gets a piece of it to stay alive.
Here's the 0-2. Now when elevated above the letters, missing ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Milam with 7 home runs on the year. Waits on the 1-2 pitch, and this one low. Down in the turf. Evens it up, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Remember, fans, scratch-made dishes, wall-to-wall TVs, craft beers, and cocktails. Stop by today, order online, or use the app. That's Walk On Sports Bistro. Game on. 2-2 to Milam, and a swing and a miss. Time the breaking ball in on the left-handed hitter. Just slid right across the top of his hands for the strikeout. So now 2 gone.
Volchko really has had to work here in this 3rd inning. He entered the 3rd inning having thrown only 30 pitches through the first 2 innings, but this will be pitch number 30 in this inning.
So now John Pearson stands in. And the first pitch. This one drilled high and deep left center field, and this one is over the fence. 3rd LSU Online home run for the Tigers this frame. And John Pearson just made it a 6-2 LSU lead. Almost same spot, Bill. Same vicinity for all 3 over the big G, near the G in left center field.
John Pearson, home run number 8 on the season. His 2nd home run of the week, as he also homered in the 7th inning of Tuesday night's win over Tulane. And again, I'll say it again, Volchko had entered the game having allowed 3 home runs the entire season. He's allowed 3 home runs in this inning.
Georgia fans sitting stunned look on their faces. And again, we got a lot of baseball left to be played, but I don't think they were thinking this was the way it was going to go early. But the Tigers got to keep their foot on the pedal. First pitch offered up, a called strike to Ruckert. 2nd delivery just outside. That'll make it 1 ball and 1 strike. Ruckert looking for his first hit here in his 2nd at bat in Athens. 2 outs, nobody on, a 6-2 Tiger lead. Volchko, the right-hander, comes set, and the 1-1. That one at the letters for a strike will make it 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Jack Ruckert. The 1-2, high and outside, evens the count, 2-2.
So this will be pitch number 65 on the night for Volchko.
2 outs, the 2-2 pitch. And round on it a little early. A bouncer foul off the bat of Ruckert down the first baseline.
Really have enjoyed watching these young guys like Jack Ruckert and William Patrick, who have been a part of the starting lineup for the last couple of weeks.
2-2, that one a called strike. And down on strikes goes Ruckert, but LSU does some damage. They put up 4 runs here in the top of the 3rd inning. LSU now leading 6-2. We head to the bottom of the 3rd. Bulldogs coming to the plate after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
In Baton Rouge, locals don't just love their home. They love sharing it. Discover a city where culture is abundant, hospitality comes naturally, and the best spots are never kept secret. With the vibrancy of a big city and the ease of a weekend getaway, Baton Rouge invites you to slow down, savor, or soak it all in. Find your pace at visitbatonrouge.com.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
And here's Heather with the weather.
Well, it's beautiful out there, sunny and 75, almost a little chilly in the shade. Now, let's get a read on the inside of your car. It is hot. You've only been parked a short time and it's already 99 degrees in there. Let's not leave children in the back seat while running errands. It only takes a few minutes for their body temperatures to rise, and that could be fatal.
Cars get hot, fast, and can be deadly. Never leave a child in a car. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The bottom of the 3rd inning of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball is presented by Bengal Pest Products. Guaranteed overnight extermination with Bengal.
Bottom of the 3rd inning, and LSU leading Georgia 6-2. Dogs come to the plate. Rylan Lujo, the center fielder. Was hit by a pitch his first time up. He had a few words and a stare down with William Schmidt before eventually heading down to first. We'll see how both Lujo and Schmidt approach this at bat. Here's the first pitch from William, and a miss low for ball 1.
Schmidt threw 44 pitches through the first 2 innings. A shaky first inning, but fairly smooth second frame.
Here's the 1-0 delivery. Lujo watches, misses outside, 2-0. Lujo's grandfather, 11-year Major League Baseball career. That pitch under his arms, inside missing, now 3-0. His grandfather, Rennie Stennett, played with the Pittsburgh Pirates and the San Francisco Giants. Winner of 2 World Series championships with the Pirates back in '71 and '79.
I remember Rennie Stennett.
A 3-0. That one catches the inside corner with a fastball. 3-1 now, the count to Lujo.
In fact, the Pirates beat the Orioles in both of those World Series.
Look at
71 and 79. It's sad that I know that. I remember that.
The 3-1, another strike at the letters, inner edge, and it's now 3-2. Lujo not happy, wanting to get confirmation from Clint Fagan, our home plate umpire. So after William fell behind early 3-0, now a payoff delivery upcoming to the leadoff batter here in the bottom of the 3rd. Here it is, and a breaking ball swing and a miss. Lujo down on strikes. Not much talking this time. He's just going to make his way to the dugout. 1 away.
What a recovery by William Schmidt. Down in the count, 3-0 to Lujo. Comes back, and the final pitch, a fantastic breaking ball that had Lujo just flailing.
Kenny Ishikawa, the left fielder, stands in. Got a board on a walk. He'll swing and miss at that one. He was swinging for the tennis facility way beyond the fence, and it's 0-1. The 0-1. Ooh, say miss, maybe high, a bit outside. 1-1. Williams, 1-1 pitch. Check swing. Ground ball towards third. Pearson able to corral it. The throw is out of the reach, though, of Braun, who tried to stretch. Throw was up the line. That will allow Ishikawa to arrive safely and then make his way to second base. Pearson was shaded over towards the shortstop position, so had a couple of slow bounces towards third, but Pearson able to get to it, but his momentum carrying him into foul territory. Looked up, tried to make the throw, and was off the mark. So Georgia will take the benefit of the first error of the ball game going against the Tigers, and that'll put Ishikawa in scoring position at second base with just one out. And now we'll see the DH, Jordy Oriach, down on strikes his first time up. Schmidt fires down in the turf, blocked up by Aaron Beatty. It's 1-0.
Tough break there for the Tigers, as the ball was not hit well at all by Ishikawa. Just a slow bouncing ball, but hit to a point where Pearson had to make that off balance throw. It was not an easy play, but still he's charged with the E5.
1 ball, no strikes to Oriach. William delivers, overhand, breaking ball in for a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike. Oriach batting .326. His 90th plate appearance in his first at bat, his 91st of the year. Is this one down in the turf? This one does get away from Aaron Beatty. That'll move the runner to third. So now with 1 out, William Schmidt going to try to keep a 6-2 Tiger lead. Have to navigate, find a way to get a quick out on Oriach and then face Brennan Hudson at the very least. 2-1. Here's the pitch to the plate, and way out in front, ground ball foul to the Tiger dugout first base side, makes it 2-2.
Looks like the official score may have given Ishikawa a base hit to get to first base, and the error charged to Pearson on the throw, allowing him to advance to second.
2-2 pitch, high chop towards first. Braun going to have to backpedal now. Covering at first is Schmidt. They'll make the play there for the second out of the inning, but Ishikawa going to score, and that'll make it a 6-3 Tiger lead. So once again, the Tigers took a 4-run advantage. Georgia able to cut it in half with a run here. 6-3 our score with 2 outs. And now we'll see Brennan Hudson, the senior left-hander.
Obviously the Tigers need to limit those miscues. That's an unearned run now. It's charged to Schmidt.
First delivery to the left-hander is a high chop. Milam coming over, right of second base, gloves it, throws to first in time. There's your All-American shortstop showing up here in Athens. They had Ruckert playing deep, about 15 feet into right field. The only play was for the Tigers shortstop. He came around second base, aided by a high hop. He makes the play in time for out number 3. Georgia, though, puts a run on the board. They cut the lead 6-3. Tigers coming to the plate in the top of the 4th here in Game 1 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Something new is happening at Cox. Now the price of your Cox internet and mobile plan won't go up for 3 years, and Wi-Fi equipment is included. So no frustrating price changes, just a lot more of what you want, like a pizza with extra pineapple. Yikes. Okay, let's stick with something everyone wants. No price changes on your plan, guaranteed. Learn more at cox.com/value. Must have at least 500 megabits per second speeds, and Cox Unlimited mobile taxes and fees excluded from price guarantee. Mobile data speeds reduced after 20 gigs usage per month.
Hey, Tiger fans, there's nothing quite like game day at the box. To add to the excitement at the ballpark, enjoy our all-beef 44 Farms Tiger Dogs. The finest dogs in the land because they are made of all-natural Angus beef. To learn more, please visit them at 44steaks.com. That's 44steaks.com. 44 Farms, proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Ready, set, dash.
Get ready
ready, Louisiana, for your chance to experience the most thrilling 90 seconds of your life. Play the Ultimate Dash Scratch-Off from the lottery. You could win up to $100,000 instantly. Enter the second chance drawing for a chance to win an Ultimate Dash shopping spree and up to $500,000. Visit LouisianaLottery.com for more details. And pick up Ultimate Dash, the new fast play game. Win up to $25,000. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
The top of the fourth inning, presented by Dudley DeBosier Injury Lawyers. Throw your fours up.
6-3, LSU leading Georgia here in Game 1 tonight from Athens. Remember, fans, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Louisiana, proud to be the official health insurance of LSU Athletics. Louisiana Blue, Louisiana True. Well, the Dogs going to keep Joey Volchko out there on the mound. The right-hander will face William Patrick to get it started here in the top of the fourth inning. Patrick, the freshman, takes the first pitch low, and it's ball 1-0. The Tigers 6 runs on 6 hits, 1 error. Bulldogs 3 runs on 2 hits. The Tigers with 3 home runs. They're in the top of the third inning. The 1-0. Inside and low. That'll make it 2 balls, no strikes. To William Patrick, the freshman out of Monroe.
So Volchko's pitch count now at 68. He threw 36 pitches alone in that third inning.
Patrick starts out, has him behind 2-0. 2-0 delivery, low and outside. That'll make it 3 balls, no strikes. The LSU bullpen down the way in right. We can get a pretty good vantage point for the Bulldogs. Theirs a little harder to come by. Hidden by the extended grandstand down the left field line. 3-0 pitch to Patrick. Freshman going to take that one. It's a strike at the belt. 3-1. So now he can re-grip, get ready to go.
Those 3 home runs by the Tigers in this game. Second time this season, actually, that LSU has hit 3 homers in 1 inning. LSU also did it against Ole Miss earlier this year.
3-1. Missed upstairs. So Patrick, with a leadoff walk, will head on down to first base.
Third walk of the game issued by Volchko. He entered the game with 32 walks in 62 innings. That total now up to 35 walks in 65 innings.
So now we'll see Tanner Reeves at the bottom of the order. Righty on lefty, and the first pitch. I'll say missing. The breaking ball, 1-0.
Really like the contributions that Tanner Reeves is making. He's kind of a forgotten guy on this team, but with the injuries the Tigers have faced, he's been inserted into the starting lineup, and he's been very productive at the plate.
The 1-0 pitch, ground ball, and it gets by Phelps, who was out of position, shaded towards second with a runner at first, and Tanner Reeves puts it where they ain't. Single to right will put runners first and second for the Tigers. 7th Bingo Pest Product base hit for LSU tonight. And that'll get the Tigers to the top of the order, and this is what we've been talking about. When you look at the last 5 games and the success LSU has had, it's been the bottom of the order, and Jay said it's been a welcome sight to get them aboard, flip the order over, let Mason Braun, Omar Cerna, Derek Curiel, Kate Arambidi, Stephen Milam, and John Pearson all have a chance to do some damage. First pitch to Braun, a called strike at the knees, and it's 0-1. Braun with a single back in the first, strikeout victim his last time up. But a big opportunity here. Patrick at second, Reeves at first. Here's the 0-1. Stayed away, breaking ball, and they'll appeal down to third. He did not go around. 1 ball, 1 strike.
And to amplify your point, that base hit by Tanner Reeves was his 7th hit in his last 6 games. So that demonstrates that he is being extremely productive when given this opportunity.
See if Braun can run into one, take it to that short porch down and right. Takes this pitch. It's a called strike. Braun not too pleased with it. Thought it may have missed on the outside. It's now 1 ball, 2 strikes. So the freshman, great situational awareness. He'll dig back in. Attempt a 2-strike approach here. With nobody out, runners first and second. The Tigers leading Georgia 6-3. Is now Volchko going to step off the rubber. Call for time, reset the pitch clock. Patrick will take his lead off of second. Reeves does the same at first. Here's the 1-2 to Braun, and a breaking ball off speed, and Braun out of timing, swings early down on strikes.
Second time that Volchko's got Mason to chase that pitch for strike 3.
So now we'll see Omar Cerna Jr. grounded out 5-3 back in the first inning, but got it started for the Tigers with a solo shot. One of 3 homers there in the top of the third. He's got runners first and second, just 1 out. Chance for the Tigers to build on a 3-run lead early in this one. And again, Volchko going to step off the rubber. Cerna will step out from the right side of the plate.
Omar with his 8th home run of the year in the 3rd inning.
From the belt, here's the pitch. Cerna swings and misses. Swings through that one. It's 0-1.
LSU, by the way, now has 83 home runs as a team. Tigers have homered 9 times in their last 6 games.
0-1 the count to Cerna. Here's the pitch. Fastball outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. Remember, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Louisiana, proud to be the official health insurance of LSU athletics. Louisiana Blue, Louisiana True. 6 runs, 7 hits, 1 error for the Tigers. 3 runs on 2 hits so far for the Bulldogs. 1 ball, 1 strike to Cerna with runners first and second. There's another swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Omar. Jay Johnson says it all the time. Not enough runs in SEC to satisfy him, and that's certainly true this weekend. And the Tigers with an opportunity here. With just 1 out. Here's the 1-2, and Cerna stays alive, fouls it off, and it comes off the bat. Actually catches Daniel Jackson, the catcher, on the face mask. He's all right. Tough cookie. It's still 1-2 the count to Cerna.
That was certainly the storyline in all 3 games of the series in Starkville 2 weeks ago. The Tigers performed well offensively, got out to significant leads early in all 3 games, but the pitching just couldn't hold those leads. So it is critical that the Tigers continue to apply offensive pressure.
Volchko ahead in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch to the plate. Going to hit Omar in the back of the helmet. And now Cerna slowly goes down to a knee. He'll take his helmet off. It appeared he was all right for a split second, but then slowly felt he needed to take a knee. And now Jay Johnson, Isaac Trujillo out there quickly. As you can tell, he's trying to shake the cobwebs loose there. My goodness. Jay Johnson still checking on him.
Looked like a breaking pitch that just got away from Volchko and struck Omar in the back of the helmet as he turned away from it, but he's up and walking toward first base.
So Omar will stay in the game. Again, the catcher for the Tigers, not tonight. He's the DH, but he's a catcher by trade, so one tough guy, no doubt about it. So he'll slowly walk down along with Trujillo, the trainer, get to first base, talk it over. Coach Wanaka at first as well. Now Jay Johnson going to venture back out there to check on his talented freshman. They're going to give him a little extra time here. With 1 out, now the base is loaded with a hit by pitch. That will bring Derek Curriel to the plate when play resumes. Again, a huge opportunity here. So Cerna now says he's okay. Coach Johnson and Isaac Trujillo headed back to the dugout. LSU now. Patrick at third. Reeves at second base. And now Cerna at first. So Curriel coming to the plate with just 1 out. Bases loaded, but he will not face Joey Volchko. That'll be all for the Bulldog starter. Wes Johnson on his way out. They're going to make a change. Pitching change powered by Sunshine. Your hometown John Deere dealer. Great state of Louisiana. Remember, they can keep your home turf in tip-top shape. 1 out here in the top half of the 4th inning. LSU threatening with the bases loaded. Curiel will be at the plate. LSU leading 6-3 over the Georgia Bulldogs here in Athens on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's not easy to be a champion.
Built from every swing, pitch, and game.
All season long.
In the grind, the focus,
and in the recovery.
FMOL Health, Our Lady of the Lake experts provide best-in-class care for defending national champions LSU baseball.
On the field, I trust my team. For my health care, I trust the lake.
From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU.
At Hancock Whitney, we don't leave things to chance, including the Tigers season. That's why we ran thousands of our LSU Visa debit cards through every game day ritual around the Gulf South. Get your LSU Visa debit card and some good game day luck for the Tigers this year. Learn more at HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Gotta carry that purple and gold. Hancock Whitney, official bank of LSU Athletics. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer, we know you deserve value when you purchase equipment. Right now, take advantage of the powerful 3025E tractor for just $297 a month with 0% financing for 72 months. Tractor packages with a trailer also available. Whether you're tackling land, property, or projects, get your job done. Don't wait. This offer ends June 30th, 2026. Some restrictions apply. Visit sunequip.com or stop by a Sunshine location today.
Follow the powerhouse of college baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Well, the drama thickening here at Foley Field. LSU leading 6-3 over the 5th-ranked Bulldogs, who lead the SEC. Still a ton of outs to get. A lot of baseball left to be played. LSU with a huge opportunity here, Bill. One out, bases loaded, top of the 4th inning. They've already gotten to the Georgia starter, Joey Volchko. His day is done.
It's kind of uncanny how similar this game has been so far to the opening game of the Mississippi State Series. LSU in that game knocked out ace pitcher Tomas Valenkas in the 4th inning, just as they've done here to Joey Volchko, and the Tigers with the lead as they had 2 weeks ago. Now the key is to continue to build upon that lead, and great opportunity right now for Derek Curiel.
Zach Brown, a right-hander, going to take over, a 6'5", 220-pounder out of Santa Ana, California. Righty on lefty as Curiel awaits, and the first pitch down the middle for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Zach Brown making his 14th appearance of the year, his 9th in relief. He's 2-0 with a 3.91 ERA in 25 1/3 innings. He's recorded 7 walks and 26 strikeouts, just a .215 opponent batting average. He has allowed 5 homers.
Curiel awaits. Here's the 0-1. Swings in the air, shallow right field. Coming in is Ryan Black. Going out is Trey Phelps, the second baseman. He will make the play. Now the throw coming home, not in time. Patrick, too much speed. Tags up from third. Wasn't very deep, but Curiel will get the sac fly RBI as Patrick scores. It's now 7-3 LSU.
Did not think the Tigers would send the runner Patrick there. But of course, Patrick is the fastest runner on the team, but the ball was hit very shallow. Phelps had to make an over the shoulder catch. I don't think he anticipated Patrick running.
I don't think he did, but I think LSU did, because he was backpedaling, had to go awkward at it. It's not an easy play. Ryan Black would have had a better chance of making the throw home coming in from right, but he wasn't going to get there in time. So LSU with heads-up base running, able to grab another run. First delivery to Aaron Beatty now, with runners first and second for the Tigers and 2 outs as a called strike. It's 0-1. It's a good call by Josh Jordan and William Patrick to get that run in. This pitch way outside from Brown. It's 1 ball, 1 strike to Aaron Beatty.
Yeah, you're right. Credit Coach Jordan at third base. He sensed that Phelps was going to have a difficult time making that play and having time to turn around and make an accurate throw. And Patrick easily beat it.
Yeah, Phelps's throw was off balance on his back foot, and it was a lob to home plate up the first base line. There's a strike again to Aaron Beatty. The breaking ball. It's now 1-2. And Beatty added to his home run total. He was one of those that went yard there in the top of the 3rd. He's got runners first and second with 2 outs. Here's the 1-2 from Brown. It's a swing and a miss. Breaking ball slides away from the right-hander. and Aaron Beatty down on strikes. But the Tigers do add to their lead. They get 1 run. They got no hits and they left 2 men on. We now move to the bottom of the 4th inning in Athens. It's a 7-3 Tiger lead with the Dogs coming to the plate on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Every Tiger knows it's not just about where you are, it's about how you play the game. At LSU Online, we bring that same grit and greatness to your education. Whether you're watching from Baton Rouge or beyond, you can earn your degree on your time from anywhere. Flexible, online, built for Tiger Nation. Visit online.lsu.edu and win where you are.
Get ready, Tiger fans! Venture Global is proud to partner with LSU Athletics, powering Louisiana and the world with clean, low-cost, reliable energy and fueling the future of our great state. As we cheer on the Tigers this season, we're also driving innovation, creating jobs, and supporting our local communities. Together, we're building a brighter, more sustainable tomorrow. Venture Global, proud partner of LSU Athletics, powering champions on and off the field. Go Tigers!
The bottom of the 4th inning, presented by Dudley DeBosier Injury Lawyers. Throw your 4s up.
7-3, LSU leading here in game 1, bottom of the 4th inning. Leading things off will be Colby Branch for the Dogs. 8-9, top of the order, due up. Branch, Black, and Phelps. Face William Schmidt after a rough first innings, kind of settled down. 5 strikeouts he brings here to the bottom of the 4th. First pitch swung on, fouled off the side of the ankle. Did Branch, and it's 0-1.
That was pitch number 60 for William Schmidt. As we've discussed, a key for the Tigers in this series is for their starters to give them some length, as they did last week in the South Carolina series.
Branch, the senior out of Lucas, Texas, started his baseball career at Baylor before transferring to Athens. Breaking ball from Schmidt, called strike, and it's quickly 0-2 to Branch. He played at Baylor in 2023. He's an All-American by collegiate baseball before transferring. Played 2 of the last 2 years here in Athens. Here's the 0-2, and that's a hard breaking ball. Branch not willing to chase. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Again, mostly cloudy skies, but the rain's supposed to stay away until tomorrow morning. Tomorrow's a totally different story, however. The 1-2 sent back foul off the bat of Branch. Keeps it 1 ball and 2 strikes. Toyota Summer Starts Here sales event on now. Start your summer right in an exciting new Toyota. Visit your local Toyota dealer. Toyota.com today.
Get you update on some of the other SEC action. There's already 1 final in today.
1 ball, 2 strikes to the shortstop, Colby Branch. Schmidt ready to work, winds and fires the 1-2. Hit high in the air down the line, but it will go foul and left. Still 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Arkansas has defeated Oklahoma today in Fayetteville. Final score was Arkansas 12, Oklahoma 2. So the Razorbacks get off to a good start in that series. Meanwhile, in Columbia, in the bottom of the 7th inning, Alabama leads South Carolina 5-1.
Branch batting .276 coming into the weekend against SEC pitching. Will take this pitch that just missed outside. Jay Johnson thought for sure that was strike 3. He's banging the top of the rail down there in the dugout. 2-2 now, the count to Branch.
I can also tell you that Tennessee leads Texas 1-0, top of the 3rd in Knoxville.
Another foul ball. This one back behind us, out of play towards the street. Still 2-2.
And also scheduled for tonight, Texas A&M is at Ole Miss, Vanderbilt is at Missouri, Kentucky is at Florida, and Auburn is at Mississippi State. Mississippi State won game 1 last night.
2-2 pitch again. Sent foul out of play. First base side. Count remains 2 balls, 2 strikes. Last year, Branch started all 60 games. Again, the Georgia Bulldogs went 43-17, 18-12 in SEC play. Schmidt shakes off the first pitch and decides to go with that fastball, and it missed just low and outside. That'll fill the count to Branch.
See if William can overcome what we thought was a strikeout earlier in this sequence.
Payoff pitch, and Branch again will spoil that 95-mile-an-hour fastball. Branch finished last year batting .303, 10 doubles, a triple, 13 home runs, 41 runs batted in. He and William Schmidt currently locked in a battle here. Another payoff pitch to come to the leadoff hitter for the Dogs here in the bottom of the 4th. William kicks and fires, and this one's sent to center field. Curiel on the run at the track, and he makes the catch for out number 1. Hit sharply off the bat of Branch, but a good tracking that time by Curiel. Able to run it down for the first out of the inning.
Exit velocity on that swing by Branch was 109 miles per hour. It was well hit, but Curiel able to track it down. That was an 11 pitch at bat for Branch against Schmidt. William entered the at bat with 59 pitches. He now has 70. So a real battle there, but William eventually wins it.
Left-hander Ryan Black, the right fielder, stands in. Breaking ball inside and low for ball 1. The 1-0 pitch to the plate. That one at the belt for a strike off speed. It's 1-1.
Big at bat right here for Schmidt. Got to keep the number 9 hitter off of the bases before Georgia turns their lineup over.
The 1-1. Tapper foul bounces its way first base side. That'll get William ahead. 1 ball, 2 strikes. William ready to work. Here's the 1-2 delivery. Again overhand breaking ball, swing and a miss. Black down on strikes, 2 gone. 6th strikeout of the night for William Schmidt.
A big strikeout there for William, as now at least you're facing an extremely potent top of the order, but no one's on base.
So with 2 down, nobody on, top of the order, Trey Phelps. First pitch, ground ball, and right between Milam and Pearson. John with a dive to his left, but put it right where no one could get to it. So a 2-out single gets Phelps aboard. Now you've got to face number 2 in the order, Daniel Jackson.
Yeah, now it gets a little harder. It's the first hit for Georgia since that infield single by Ishikawa in the 3rd inning.
Jackson with a home run in his first at bat, a solo variety, got the Dogs on the board. There in the bottom of the 1st inning. First pitch from Schmidt, a called strike, and it's 0-1. Runner at first. Here's the 0-1. And they appeal down to first. Joe Harris says no, he didn't go around. Leaving the count 1-1.
That was just a great pitch by Schmidt.
Phelps with a lead at first. The right-hander Schmidt fires way outside Aaron Beatty. Sliding over to glove it. Now 2-1 the count to Jackson.
Jackson has struck out 46 times this year despite having an All-American type of season. He has struck out the 2nd most times among the Georgia players.
Jackson 6'2", 200 pounds. As we mentioned, started his career at Wofford. He had 13 home runs in his true freshman years. That pitch down in the dirt, hard breaking ball blocked up again by Aaron Beatty, but now a 3-1 count to arguably the most dangerous hitter in the SEC.
Again, the Tigers will probably be very careful with Jackson, even if it allows a runner to get into scoring position.
3-1 pitch, way upstairs, high level. Jackson bending backward. He'll take ball 4, and that'll put runners first and second. So Phelps down to second now in scoring position. Jackson will take his place at first, and O'Shaughnessy, the third baseman, will come to the plate.
So last time, after walking Jackson with 2 outs, Schmidt was able to retire O'Shaughnessy on a fly ball to center field. He's got a similar situation here.
Now Nate Yeskie going to come out of the dugout again on his way to the mound to talk it over with William Schmidt. Gives me a chance to remind you fans, SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets. So whether you're buying or selling tickets, SeatGeek, the place to do it. The official ticket marketplace of LSU athletics. Expect the expected in SeatGeek.
Give you a quick update on that game in Knoxville. Tennessee now has extended its lead over Texas. It's Tennessee 3, Texas nothing. The Volunteers looking to get back on track against the Texas Longhorns. Texas and Texas A&M entered this weekend tied for second place behind Georgia in the SEC standings. Both the Longhorns and the Aggies are 2.5 games back in the league race.
Coach Yeskie now walking off the field with Clint Fagan, our home plate umpire. Very warm conversation, both with smiles on their faces. That's always a good sign. And so now William Schmidt will face Michael O'Shaughnessy with runners first and second for the Bulldogs, trailing LSU 7-3 here in the bottom of the 4th inning.
A lefty-righty matchup, and any lefty is dangerous in this park.
The first delivery on its way, low and inside. Backhand pick by Aaron Beatty, and it's 1-0.
Take a look at O'Shaughnessy's numbers. He's a .279 hitter this year with runners in scoring position.
Runners first and second, 2 down. The 1-0 from Schmidt off the end of the bat, foul down the line and left. That'll even it up 1-1.
O'Shaughnessy with 15 homers on the year. He has struck out 45 times this season, so he struck out the 3rd most times on the Georgia club.
1 ball, 1 strike. Phelps down at second. Jackson at first, and this pitch just missed the inside corner, and William thought he had it. And Jay Johnson again just stares out at home plate with no expression, and that says it all. 2-1 now the count to O'Shaughnessy. Two-1 pitch, fouled back to the backstop off the bat of O'Shaughnessy, and that'll even it up 2-2.
This will be pitch number 85 in this game for Schmidt. Tigers hoping he can continue to lengthen his outing. His season high this year is 105 pitches.
Be great to end it here. 2 men on, 2 outs. The 2-2 pitch in the air. Shallow center field coming in. Curiel plays it on a hop. Coming around to score will be Phelps. Makes it in home around from second base. And that'll cut the Tiger lead 7-4. Just a lazy fly ball off the bat of O'Shaughnessy, but it did enough damage. Phelps with good speed and 2 outs was running all the way. 4th hit of the night for the Bulldogs, and now runners on the corners with 2 outs. And Rylan Luho, center fielder, coming to the plate for the Bulldogs. He's got Jackson at third, and with the RBI single, O'Shaughnessy at first base.
Credit Georgia. All this has come after Schmidt retired the first 2 batters of the inning. He retired Branch and Black very quickly, but single walk, single, and Georgia's now within 3 runs.
Luho 0 for 1, hit by a pitch in his first at bat. Strikeout victim last time in the first pitch from Schmidt. Strong fastball at 93 across the heart of the plate. It's 0-1. Runners take their lead, first and third with 2 outs. Schmidt. The 0-1. In the air, center field, coming on the run. Curiel dives and makes the grab in right center field for out number 3. The Dogs on the field, in the dugout, and in the stands. Thought that was going to find the turf in right center, and Derek Curiel said, not on my watch. Dogs do play to run. It's now a 7-4 Tiger lead. LSU coming to the plate in the top of the 5th on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's not easy to be a champion.
It's built from every swing, pitch, and game.
All season long.
In the grind, the focus,
and in the recovery.
FMOL Health, Our Lady of the Lake experts provide best-in-class care for defending national champions LSU baseball.
On the field, I trust my team. For my health care, I trust the lake.
From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU.
444 for the number you gotta dial. Life throws you a curve, you know the deadly devotion goes the extra mile. Throw your fours up, throw your fours up. There's a number you gotta dial. Throw your fours up, throw your fours up. Deadly devotion goes the extra mile. 444 for the number you gotta dial. Throw your fours up.
Baton Rouge isn't just the capital of Louisiana, it's the capital of college baseball. The fans, the players, the entire atmosphere. When it comes to baseball season, there's no better place than Baton Rouge. And the fun extends beyond the box, with plenty to do off campus. Explore some of Baton Rouge's best bites, visit our incredible museums, and enjoy the sweet sounds of swamp blues. Born right here in Louisiana's capital city. Check out visitbatonrouge.com for more things to do on your next trip.
Live action of LSU Fighting Tiger baseball continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Well, to win in the SEC, it takes great pitching, great hitting, and great defense. Derek Curiel with an example of great defense a moment ago with the Dogs threatening, already plating 1 run in the bottom of the 4th. Curiel, runners on the corners, makes an incredible dive and catch in right center to end it for the Dogs and keep it a 7-4 Tiger lead. Stephen Milam will lead it off for LSU here in the top of the 5th. First pitch from Zach Brown down in the turf, and it's 1-0.
Stephen, by the way, has already extended his hitting streak to 17 games when he delivered that 2 RBI single back in the 1st inning.
Outside missing. 2 balls, no strikes to Milam.
So now a 17-game hitting streak and a 28-game reach base safely streak for Milam. Both still active.
Brown with the 2-0 delivery. That one down in the turf, gets away from Jackson. Rolls all the way to Coach Jay Johnson. Tiger dugout. Now 3-0 the count to Milam.
Brown's making his 8th appearance in an SEC game this year. In 11 2/3 SEC innings, he does have 13 strikeouts and only 3 walks.
3-0 pitch. Milam taking all the way. Strike is there. It's now 3-1.
Brown, however, has allowed 4 home runs in SEC play.
3 balls, 1 strike to Milam. Here's the pitch off the end of the bat down the line in left. Giving chase is Ishikawa, but it is foul and out of his reach. That'll make it 3-2 now to Milam.
When it left the bat, looked like it may have had a chance to fall inside the left field foul line, but it carries foul down that left field line. And Stephen now facing a full count after being up in the count 3-0.
So Milam gets his bat back from John Pearson, who's on deck. He'll step back in. Payoff pitch from Brown on its way. Missed low. And Milam with a leadoff walk to start the top of the 5th inning. He'll head down to first base. So the Dogs now Starting to rack up a number of free passes, getting LSU aboard. Now John Pearson, who added to his home run total with a deep shot to left center in that third inning, will come to the plate.
Second straight inning now the Tigers have had their leadoff man walk.
First delivery to Pearson. Going to miss high and outside for ball one.
Give you the final numbers on Georgia starter Joey Volchko in just a moment.
1 ball, no strikes to John Pearson. Righty on righty matchup. Zach Brown, the tall right-hander, from the belt, fires, and the 1-0 line drive snagged by O'Shaughnessy, moving to his left, able to leave his feet, make the grab for out number one. That one, a hot shot off the bat of Pearson to the hot corner, but Michael O'Shaughnessy takes care of it for the first out of the inning.
Well, John certainly seeing the ball well as he ripped that pitch, but a brilliant play by O'Shaughnessy at third base as he dives to his left and snares it for out number one.
So now we'll see Jack Ruckert. He's 0 for 2 today. First pitch, he'll swing, foul it back, and it's 0-1.
Final numbers on the Georgia starter Volchko. He goes 3 1/3 innings. He gave up 7 runs on 7 hits, 3 walks, and 5 strikeouts through 80 pitches in the game. So the Tiger offense again performing extremely well against an SEC opponent's ace.
Milam at first, 1 out. Here's the 0-1. Ruckert takes the pitch high and outside to even the count 1-1. Jack grounded out to the first baseman Hudson unassisted in the second, with a strikeout victim in the third. His last time up. The 1-1. Missing inside at the hands. Now 2-1. Now the Georgia fans in that Georgia dugout starting to chirp at home plate umpire Clint Fagan. 2-1 the count to Ruckert. Brown's 2-1 pitch. Fouled back. Jack got a piece. Just couldn't line it up. 2-2. 3-run Tiger lead, 7-4. 7 runs on 7 hits, 1 error. The Bulldogs of Georgia, 4 runs on 4 hits. 2-2 the count to Ruckert. Brown fires. Ruckert sends it in the air. Left field way on the run. Ishikawa able to get over to it and make the play for the second out of the inning. That'll bring Milam back to first, and with 2 down, we'll see William Patrick.
Brown has recovered nicely after giving up the leadoff walk to Stephen Milam, retiring Pearson and Ruckert. Tigers have been very effective offensively throughout this game. Want to keep that pressure going.
Patrick 0 for 1, struck out in the second to Volchko, and then aboard on a walk in the 4th inning. First pitch, fastball low and outside, 1-0. The 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. Getting the off-speed delivery. 1 ball, 1 strike to Patrick.
Patrick just 2 weeks ago delivered a big-time RBI single that gave LSU a lead late in that Mississippi State series opening game.
The 1-1 pitch goes to the fastball, inside corner called strike. Now 1-2 to Patrick. Milam at first, 2 down. Here's the 1-2 delivery, swing and a miss. Got him to chase a pitch down and away, and down on strikes goes Patrick. And the Tigers come up empty-handed. No runs, no hits. They leave 1 man on. They do lead the Bulldogs 7-4. We head to the bottom of the 5th inning. Georgia will have 5, 6, and 7 due up. Ishikawa, Oriach, and Hudson when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
At Toyota, we don't just build trucks. We build something that's meant to last. That's why the 2026 Tundra is built to tough it out and to take it easy. Built to carry tradition and to make new ones. Built stronger, built louder, built here. The 2026 Toyota Tundra. Built in Texas, driven everywhere. Test drive at your local Toyota dealer or visit Toyota.com today. Toyota, let's go places. Feature availability differs based on trim. See Toyota.com for details.
Hey, LSU fans, you're invited to Louisiana's largest casino resort, Coshada. Coshada Casino Resort has the largest and most spacious gaming floor in the Lake Charles area, with thousands of the newest slots, over 55 table games, live bingo and off-track betting, plus 3 beautiful hotels, delicious Cajun cuisine, and the #1 rated golf course in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort is proud to support LSU. Go Tigers!
Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, your trusted experts for all your home service needs. With over 35 years of dedicated service, we prioritize your comfort and satisfaction. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we bring our expertise to every game, from installations to repairs. Our team delivers honest pricing with no surprises. Call us today at 225-777-8888 and experience the difference with Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Go Tigers!
Live action of LSU Fighting Tiger baseball continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Bottom of the 5th inning here in Athens. It's a 7-4 LSU lead. William Schmidt back out there on the bump. He'll face Kenny Ishikawa, the left fielder for the Bulldogs, to lead it off here in the 5th. First pitch to the left-hander down the middle for a strike with an off-speed delivery, and it's 0-1. Ishikawa, we mentioned last year, played at Seattle University. He was a two-way player there. The 0-1, swing and a miss at a breaking ball down in the turf. In fact, he was named to the all-WAC first team. That's the first Red Hawk from Seattle University to be named first team all-WAC since 2016. The 0-2, trying to nibble the outside corner. They'll say just missed a bit. 1 ball, 2 strikes. In fact, Ishikawa last year went 5-7 with a save, a 4.35 ERA, and 66 in the 3rd innings pitched, while at the same time led the team in batting average at .318. This one fouled out of play, third base side. That'll make it 1-2.
He's actually pitched a little bit this year for Georgia as a left-handed pitcher. Doesn't have great numbers, but he has made 9 appearances, including 6 starts for Georgia. He's worked 14 innings with 19 strikeouts. ERA is a little inflated, but still, two-way players are impressive.
1-2 pitch inside and low, leaving the count 2-2. The breaking ball inside to the left-hander. He's 1 for 1 so far tonight. Aboard on a walk, had a base hit in the 3rd inning. 2-2 from Schmidt. Breaking ball and a bouncer foul. First base side will keep it 2 balls and 2 strikes. LSU Athletics, again in partnership with Baton Rouge Area Foundation and Visit Baton Rouge. Proud to present Death Valley Live, bringing world-class entertainment and events to legendary Tiger Stadium. Find out more, lsusports.net/Death Valley Live. Ishikawa stands back in, 2 balls, 2 strikes, leading things off for the Dogs in the bottom of the 5th. This pitch, breaking ball again, low and inside, and that'll fill the count up 3-2.
This will be pitch number 95 for William Schmidt. The Tigers hoping he can at least get through this 5th inning.
Payoff delivery. Ishikawa again watches the breaking ball low and inside for ball 4 and a leadoff walk. Get the Dogs a runner here to start the bottom of the 5th.
Well, that hurts, especially after William was up 0-2 to Ishikawa. And Ishikawa, to his credit, does draw the walk, and the Bulldogs now have the tying run on deck with nobody out. LSU's bullpen is beginning to get active right now.
Looks like Devin Sheeran, the right-hander, is up on the bump. They've got a left-hander who just now has made his way back to the bullpen rubber. But No doubt, plenty of activity going on here with the pitch count getting elevated. As Bill said, 95 pitches thrown for William Schmidt. Relinquishes a leadoff walk. And now we'll face the designated hitter, Jordy Oriach.
Tigers won't hesitate to bring Sheeran into the game now if they need to.
William looks over at first. Now will come set. The pitch to the plate. Absolutely drilled, but angling foul towards the heel side and right. Got all of that one to the short porch, but well foul. It'll be 0-1.
Oriach is a transfer from the University of New Mexico. He stands 6'5" and weighs 245 pounds. And Jay Johnson's making his way to the mound. I think that's going to be it for Schmidt.
Yeah, I believe so. He'll make the call to the right-hander, Devin Sheeran. Pitching change powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. So William Schmidt, his night is done. He'll leave the game with his Tigers leading 7-4. He'll hand the baseball over to right-hander Devin Sheeran. We'll take a timeout, return to Athens. 7-4 Tigers lead here in the bottom of the fifth. Bulldogs have a runner aboard, nobody out when we return on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hi, I'm Kevin Falk, LSU Hall of Famer. My years at LSU were amazing. I've always loved celebrating with my teammates, especially when someone was serving up some delicious Manda salsa. For a lot of Tiger fans, it's just not game day without Manda in the mix. Serving top quality sausage and original seasoning is Manda's strong side, but it's Manda's flavor that's always got me running back for more. You get it? Running back for more. After 75 years, the flavor still says it all. Manda Fine Meats, the official smoke sauce of LSU Athletics.
BRQ Seafood and Barbecue is a home run for flavor, excitement, and an unforgettable experience. Savor their daily specials or indulge in their brunch every Saturday and Sunday. Special occasion? Let BRQ cater your event or host your gathering on their outdoor patio, The Backyard. Now open daily. As the official catering service of LSU Athletics, they are the top choice for your game-winning celebrations. Visit online at brqrestaurant.com. See their daily specials, catering options, or to reserve a table. BRQ Seafood and Barbecue, where unforgettable moments await, both on and off the diamond.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer, we know you deserve value when you purchase equipment. Right now, take advantage of the powerful 3025E tractor for just $297 a month with 0% financing for 72 months. Tractor packages with a trailer also available. Whether you're tackling land, property, or projects, get your job done. Don't wait. This offer ends June 30th, 2026. Some restrictions apply. Visit sunequip.com or stop by a Sunshine location today.
Live action of LSU Fighting Tiger baseball continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Tiger head coach Jay Johnson calling upon Devin Sheeran. Take over on the mound here. Nobody out, runner at first in the bottom of the fifth inning. Tigers leading 7-4. Tigers put 2 runs up in the top of the first. Georgia would answer with 2 of their own. We were tied after 1. Scoreless in the second frame. LSU explodes for 4 runs in the top of the third, highlighted by 3 home runs. Georgia would add a run in the bottom of the third. LSU would add that one back in the top of the fourth. Georgia would get the run back in the bottom of the fourth, and that's where we are. 7-4. Jordy Oriach will stand back in. He's got an 0-1 count as Sheeran takes over.
Devin Sheeran on the mound for the Tigers, making his 10th appearance in SEC play. His 18th appearance overall.
Ishikawa, the runner at first with a sizable lead, and the first delivery from Sheeran. Called strike. Now it's 0-2 to Oriach.
Sheeran is 3-1 this season. The right-hander has a 3.16 ERA, 48 strikeouts in 31 1/3 innings.
The 0-2 sent back foul into the screen. Still remains 0-2 to Oriach, the DH.
Sheeran has allowed 11 earned runs on 22 hits. He's walked 16. He's allowing just a 188 opponent batting average, and he's given up 3 homers on the year.
Georgia DH struck out in the first, drove in a run on a 3-1 ground out. Here's a swing and a miss. Sheeran comes at him with a 97-mile-an-hour fastball. And Oriach with no answer, one away.
Big first strikeout there for Devin Sheeran. Of course, he had the benefit of a 0-1 count when he entered the game, but he finishes the job, overpowering Oriach with that 97-mile-per-hour heater.
Brennan Hudson now to the plate. Got walked with the bases loaded to bring in a run in the first. He grounded out to Milam on a nice play by Steven last time in the third. Here's a snap throw over by Sheeran. Check on Ishikawa, the runner. Sophomore Ishikawa, 2 of 3, I should say. Stolen bases. This pitch inside. Fastball brushes him back. 1 ball, no strikes. Now the count to Brennan to start him off.
Sheeran coming off a strong outing last Saturday in the first game of the South Carolina series, that doubleheader day. 4 innings, allowed no earned runs, and got a save.
The 1-0 pitch. That one outside. 2 balls, no strikes.
That outing against South Carolina, he went 4 innings, gave up 3 hits and 2 runs, but both were unearned. He walked 1, struck out 3, and earned his 4th save of the year.
Ishikawa again extends his lead off of first. The 2-0 pitch by Sheeran, swing and a miss. Fastball at 96 gets by Brennan. 2-1 now the count. Two-one delivery. Slap to right field. Coming in though is Patrick, makes the play. Ishikawa will quickly run back to first. So now 2 down. Devin Sheeran looking to get a quick third out here. Keep it a 7-4 LSU lead and get the Tigers to the plate in the top of the 6th. It'll be Colby Branch for the Bulldogs. The shortstop, a senior, batting .295 coming into the game. He's 0 for 2 tonight. A strikeout to William Schmidt in the first. Fly ball out to Curiel on a sensational play. The 4th inning. Pitch to the plate. Across the plate for a strike. 0-1.
Slider that time from Devin Sheeran, breaking beautifully over the plate.
Yeah, Branch was backing out. Gave up on the pitch. 0-1 the count. Sheeran fires the 0-1. Inside corner called strike. Off speed. It's 0-2.
Just 2 straight fantastic pitches by Devin Sheeran, both of the off-speed variety.
Ishikawa again will take his lead off of first. 2 down. The 0-2 pitch. And Branch gets a bat on a 98-mile-an-hour heater. Fouls it out of play right side. Still 0-2.
Devin Sheeran puts absolutely everything he has into every pitch.
Heading the count is Sheeran, 0-2. Branch, the right-hander. Devin fires inside and got away from Aaron Beatty off the backstop. Now we'll send Ishikawa down to second. Not a lot of room behind home plate and the backstop, but Ishikawa already with about a 5-step lead. Easily saw that get by Aaron Beatty and headed to second base.
Second wild pitch of the night issued by Tiger pitching. Hopefully it doesn't come back to hurt LSU here.
Does put the Dogs a runner in scoring position with 2 outs. The 1-2. Oh my! That one looked beautiful across the plate at 97 miles per hour. Kate Aaron Beatty now looking back, trying to get clarification on that one. 2-2 now the count. And how Branch let that go without even offering a swing is surprising to me. Just to fight it off. Tough break for Sheeran. Runner at second with 2 outs. Here's the 2-2 to Branch. That one they'll say maybe high, maybe a tad outside, and that's a full count. So Branch started off 0-2. He's worked it full now. Two outs, runner at second, a 7-4 Tiger lead. Sheeran, the payoff, and fouling it back. Just got a little touch of the baseball. It's Branch who just kind of threw his hands out there trying to make contact, able to do so to keep it 3-2.
Off-speed pitch that time by Sheeran. Had Branch fooled, but the veteran right-handed batter got just a piece of it to stay alive.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Sheeran's delivery. Little tapper, but it came off the top of the dish, maybe off the foot of Branch. That'll keep it 3-2. This will be the 16th pitch thrown by Sheeran after coming out of the bullpen with an 0-1 count on the DH Oriach. He was able to strike him out. But another payoff pitch upcoming with 2 down, a runner at second. 3-2. Hit high in the air, right field way. Going back is Patrick to the wall, and it's over. A leaping glove of Patrick for a 2-run homer by Colby Branch, his 16th of the year. And that will tighten things up here in Athens. It's a 1-run. LSU leads 7-6.
Wow, what a critical moment in this game. Looked like Sheeran had struck out Branch to end the inning. But Branch fights back from that 0-2 count. Delivers a home run to put the Bulldogs within just 1 run.
Ryan Black, the right fielder, comes to the plate. The bottom of the order. First delivery to Black is inside at the hands for ball 1, 1-0. Branch with his 16th homer of the season. The 1-0 by Sheeran at the knees for a strike with a fastball to make it 1-1 to Black.
So I'll close the book on William Schmidt. Schmidt goes 4 innings. He's charged with 5 runs, 4 earned on 4 hits. He walked 5 and struck out 6. He threw 94 pitches in his outing.
Here's the swing, another high fly ball to center field. Going back is Curiel. He'll try to reach and can't get it. Ryan Black with a home run ties it up. His 8th homer of the year, and Georgia now has come all the way back. We're tied 7-all.
This is why they're the #1 offense in the SEC, and they lead the nation in home runs. 2 big blasts in this inning to bring Georgia all the way back from what was a 4-run LSU lead at one time. Ryan Black with his 8th home run of the year.
While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger.
4, 3, 2.
Q Sports mobile app.
Unfortunately, now a fresh start. We're tied 7-7. Here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Still 2 outs. Top of the order, Trey Phelps stands in. The first pitch from Sheeran. Breaking ball outside. Phelps didn't move the bat. It's 1-0. Sheeran's 1-0 pitch. Ground ball towards third. Pearson scoops it up near the line. Throw to first. Beautiful stretch by Braun. The throw inside the first base bag, but Braun able to extend and make the play for out number 3. However, Georgia 3 runs on 2 hits, and they were loud. 2 home runs, a 2-run shot, and a solo shot, and we are tied 7-all. We head to the top of the 6th here in Athens. Tigers come to the plate. It'll be the bottom of the order. Reeves, Braun, and Cerna when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Elevate your game day spirit with Sugarfield Spirits, the official vodka of LSU Athletics. When crafting the perfect mixed drink, our vodka is the winning choice that'll have your taste buds cheering for more. Sugarfield Spirits, where the spirit of the Tigers meets exceptional locally made vodka. See our winning lineup at sugarfieldspirits.com or visit us at our tasting room in Gonzales.
Hub International is Louisiana's premier employee benefits and commercial insurance brokerage. Hub can insure just about any risk that your business faces. Did you know Hub even insured the bonuses for our football coaches in 2022? Hub specializes in the construction, healthcare, real estate, and hospitality industries. Chances are you're probably already doing business with someone who does business with Hub. Turn to the agency that the Tigers, Saints, and Pelicans choose. Hub International. Visit them today at hubinternational.com. Hub International is Louisiana's premier employee benefits and commercial insurance brokerage. Hub can insure just about any risk that your business faces. Did you know Hub even insured the bonuses for our football coaches in 2022? Hub specializes in the construction, healthcare, real estate, and hospitality industries. Chances are you're probably already doing business with someone who does business with Hub. Turn to the agency that the Tigers, Saints, and Pelicans choose. Hub International. Visit them today at hubinternational.com.
The reigning national champs play here. Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
7-7 our score. We hit the top of the 6th inning in game 1 from Athens. LSU out to an early lead, but Georgia bashing their way back. 2 home runs, solo shot, 2-run shot. Leading 3 runs in the bottom of the 5th to tie it up. And Bill, I got to tell you, saw this movie in Starkville.
Yeah, it's
I'm not a fan.
Amazing how similar these games have played out so far.
Tanner Reeves leads it off. First 2 deliveries from Zach Brown, missing for ball 2. And Brown coming in, kind of stabilizing things from a pitching standpoint after Joey Valchko got touched up a little bit by the Tigers early in this one. So far, Brown has settled it down nicely for Coach Wes Johnson as that pitch outside and starts off Tanner Reeves 3-0.
Just like 2 weeks ago in Starkville, LSU knocks Georgia's ace out early, but it was the Mississippi State bullpen 2 weeks ago that really made a difference and allowed those Bulldogs to get back into the game.
3-0 pitch, but the take on. Reeves will take the strike, make it 3-1. The fastball from Brown finds the zone.
Hopefully this time the Tiger offense can make noise against the Georgia bullpen and avoid what happened in Starkville.
3-1 down the middle again. Fills it up 3-2. And right now Zach Brown through an inning and 2/3. No hits, no runs, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts. He's got a full count. Here's the payoff pitch. Missed inside. Good eye by Tanner Reeves. Another leadoff walk will get the man aboard for the Tigers to get it started here in the top of the 6th, I believe. 3rd straight inning?
Yep, 3rd straight inning with a leadoff walk for LSU. It's only resulted so far in 1 run. Hopefully the Tigers can make some more noise with the benefit of that leadoff walk.
So now to the top of the order, Mason Braun. Mason 1 for 3, had a single back in the 1st, couple of strikeouts since, 1 in the 3rd, 1 in the 4th. Brown's first pitch and swatted up the middle for a base hit to center field. So Mason Braun with his 2nd Bingo Pest Product base hit of the night gets runners 1st and 2nd. That'll bring Omar Cerna to the plate with nobody out. So after giving up the walk, Brown relinquishes his 1st hit on the mound out of the bullpen. Now we'll see what Omar Cerna has to offer up. Omar 1 for 2 on the night. And he had the big home run back in the 3rd inning. Solo shot. He was hit by a pitch. Luckily, the helmet protected him back in the 4th. Thought about swinging. They appeal, and he went around on a pitch down in the turf, and it's 0-1. Didn't look like much of an effort on the swing. I don't think Jay Johnson was happy with the call, and it's 0-1 to Cerna. Reeves at 2nd, Braun at 1st, nobody out. The 0-1 pitch. That one is a strike on the inside corner, and it's quickly 0-2.
Brown, as you said, has done a very good job up to this point in settling this game down for Georgia and allowing them to get back into it.
Cerna just trying to do a job here. The 0-2 pitch and a called strike 3. So Omar sees 3 pitches and Zach Brown with the strikeout. That'll be his 3rd on the night. Records the 1st out of the inning. Brings Derek Curry out of the plate for the Tigers, who's 1 for 1 on the night.
Brown does not have overpowering velocity, but he's done a nice job in changing speeds and keeping LSU off balance.
Last year, Brown had 10 appearances for the Dogs, had 1 start. Finished with a 3-1 record, a 7.45 ERA in 2025. First pitch to Curiel. Now he's pounding the strike zone. That one a strike with a fastball. 0-1.
The fastball is at 90 to up to 93. We've seen it mostly in the 90 to 91 range so far in this game. Also throws a 2-seam fastball in that same low 90s range.
The 0-1 to Curiel. That one low and outside. Make it 1 ball, 1 strike.
He also features a sweeper at 78 to 82 miles per hour and a changeup at 83 to 85.
Looked like the breaking ball a moment ago. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch to Derek, skips off the turf, make it 2 balls, 1 strike. Derek, a walk in the first, a single in the third. Had a shallow pop fly, sac fly RBI last time in the 4th inning to get the Tigers their 7th run of the night. They could use a few more here in a tie game, 7-all. Runners first and second, the 2-1 pitch. That one a strike at the knees, now 2-2. Browns relied heavily on the fastball here against Curiel. I gotta believe you may see that sweeper here, maybe even the changeup. Curiel, 2-strike approach, and the 2-2 delivery. Slap to right field. Black gonna have to play it off 1 bounce. Runners kind of held up momentarily as that one hit to right field, but everybody advances, and now the Tigers for the 2nd time tonight have the bases loaded and just 1 out. Prime opportunity for LSU. Could be right guy, right moment. Cade Arrambide coming to the plate. Cade tonight 1 for 2, including a home run to left center field.
Fortunately there for the Tigers, the ball was hit so well by Curiel. The Tiger base runners had to wait to make sure that Black was not going to catch it, but it did drop in front of him, giving Curiel a single in a bases loaded situation for the Tigers offense, and Wes Johnson has made his way back out to the mound.
Again, we do not have a view of the Georgia Bulldog unless you have a better view than I do, Billy.
Not. Does not appear. Now, I can see fans looking over the railing down the line into the bullpen.
So we know somebody's down there.
Somebody can see it. They're watching someone throw, but it looks like Wes Johnson is going to stick with Zach Brown for now, and hopefully Cade Arrambide can give the Tigers the lead back.
Arrambide, Jake Brown, the season-ending injury now leads the Tigers among active players with 16 home runs. 43 runs batted in. He's got the bases loaded and 1 out. Brown's first delivery, absolutely slammed down the line, left field way, but going to be foul into the seats. And it's a long and loud strike 1. 0-1 to Arrambide.
Aggressive first swing by Cade Arrambide against Zach Brown. We mentioned earlier, Brown has given up a number of home runs in SEC play. 4 home runs allowed in 11 2/3 SEC innings entering this game.
0-1 the count to Arrambide. Brown, the tall right-hander, delivers. Swing and a miss. Cade dropped down trying to chase one low, and it's 0-2.
Looked like the changeup that time at only 77 miles per hour. Or actually, that sweeper, that looked like the sweeper that we discussed earlier at 77 miles per hour, and Cade couldn't find it.
0-2 the count to Arrambide with the bases loaded and 1 out. Brown reaches back, fires a ground ball towards third. Going to be handled, and the throw to second to Phelps, and the relay to first, not in time. It brought the first baseman off the bag, and arriving safely with a hustle play is Arrambide. Tigers able to make contact, create pressure. Reeves comes in to score, and it's an 8-7 LSU lead, so Arrambide gets the job done. Georgia has to trade an out for a run. They get the 2nd out of the inning. But it does bring Tanner Reeves in, and now Stephen Milam coming to the plate, but doesn't look like Let's see, now Jay Johnson coming out here. He kind of thought there was interference at second base on Phelps. Kind of got tangled up that time on the relay, and now he's actually kind of hunched over out there at second base. His teammates checking on him, and I haven't seen anybody. Wes Johnson's out talking to the home plate umpire. Nobody from the staff or trainers yet out to check on Phelps as he took the relay from O'Shaughnessy at third. They kind of clipped each other trying to get it to first, and now it looks like Jay Johnson wants the umpires to come in and talk about something here. And they are going to converge left of the mound and discuss something. Again, we're not privy. We do not have an umpire mic here at Foley Field. We can only try to pick it up if they decide to go to some sort of challenge or review. But let's see. Looks like we're going to get something from Clint Fagan here. Oh, so it's Georgia, I believe. Wes Johnson actually wants him to check on runner interference into second base, which would have messed up the timing, they argue, on a potential double play to end the inning. And of course, not allow the run to score. So we'll go under review here, brought to you by Acme Oyster House. And this one's a big one. Jay Johnson out there lobbying his point. But they are going to go under review. And I caught a tail end of what Clint Fagan said, Bill. It sounded like he said interference on the play at second that resulted in out number 2 of the inning.
Right. Of course, if interference is ruled, then both runners, the runner at second and the runner at first, will be out, and the inning will be over, and the run will be erased. So this obviously is an extremely important call. Derek Curiel was sliding into second base and made contact with Phelps, the second baseman.
Well, it's pretty obvious that Georgia spent all the money over at Sanford Stadium. We have no chance to see a replay. Even the video board, they don't show the replay. So I saw Phelps get clipped as he was trying to turn and make the throw. But again, I would be speaking out of school if I said I thought it was interference. And we have no chance to see a replay here. So we're all kind of in the dark, but it looks like we may get a decision from collaborative replay in a moment. And as Bill said, it is a giant decision on this challenge by Georgia. And now they're going to bring the other 3 umpires. All 4 will meet again left of the mound. And this is where review does not help speed up the game. Again, the ruling on the field was an out, forced play at second. Throw to first, not in time. It brought Brennan Hudson off the bag, allowed Aaron Beatty to arrive safely. All in the meanwhile, Tanner Reeves coming home from third. Rolled safe to make it an 8-7 LSU lead. But they are still talking it over with collaborative replay in Birmingham. And it looks like all 4 of our umpires are kind of chiming in.
And the question is whether or not it was a legal slide by Curiel. Did he obstruct the ability of Phelps to make the throw toward first base with his slide? And apparently it's a close call because this review is taking quite a while.
Yeah, this is going to hurt the SEC's average on the year as far as speed of reviews. This one is taking quite a while, and Georgia fans hoping they get the decision they want. LSU the other way. Will it be an 8-7 LSU lead with 2 outs in the top of the 6th, or will it be a 7-7 ball game and we head to the bottom of the 6th? That is what they are trying to decide at the moment, and all 4 umpires still huddled up now. Starting, well, they were about to break up. Now they're back huddled up again. I'm sure the replay officials, as we've been told before on our trips to Birmingham at the SEC office, not only are they looking for the runner interference, they also will check the entire play in its entirety and whether or not confirm Hudson did come off the bag and that Aaron Beatty is safe. So all of that will be looked at, but the challenge is based on runner interference by Curiel at second base.
The fact that it's taken this long concerns me that it may not go LSU's way.
Again, maybe if we even had the replay, maybe you and I would see it differently. But not having seen it, I have no clue as to whether or not he changed the angle of his slide, was a late slide, went running upright into second base. As I said, I saw the collision between he and Phelps, but I didn't see the initial slide. So it looks like we may get a decision here. Hold the phone. No idea what Clint Fagan just said. Other than the runner at first is out, and that's going to bring Jay Johnson out to try to get an idea. It almost sounded like there wasn't interference at second.
Yeah, that's what he said. He said there was no interference at second base, but now the runner's out at first base.
Well, they would probably need to explain why.
Yeah.
What is the reason why? Did he not step on the green bag? They got to give an explanation. Whatever they're giving Jay Johnson, he's not happy about. Nonetheless, the ruling goes against the Tigers. Georgia wins the challenge, and it will remain a 7-7 ball game as we head to the bottom of the sixth. Tough break for LSU. We'll return in a moment on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Everything tastes better after an LSU Tiger victory. Similarly, everything also tastes better once you've baptized it with the handcrafted flavor of the original Louisiana hot sauce. So just imagine how truly tasty something would taste if it was doused in the original Louisiana hot sauce after an LSU Tiger victory. That's Louisiana hot. Buy you some.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
Mom's early Alzheimer's diagnosis was hard to take.
And when I left the oven on, we decided together that it was time to see a doctor and make a plan.
Early detection gave us more time to seek out information and support as a family.
If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. For more information, visit alz.org/time to talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Follow the powerhouse of college baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Back here in Athens, LSU, a tough break. Thought they may have taken the lead once again, 8-7, but after a challenge from Georgia and a very poor explanation by Clint Fagan, at least from what we heard, they rule it out. Aaron Beatty at first, which takes the run of Tanner Reeves coming in from third off the board. So we remain tied 7-7. Devin Sheeran back out on the mound. First delivery, a called strike. Daniel Jackson at the plate. Dangerous hitter to lead it off. Here's the 0-1. Say that one missed upstairs. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Each team now with 3 home runs in this game. Jackson with 1 back in the first inning.
The 1-1 hit opposite field, right side, and trying to get to it is Patrick, and it bounces and it gets away from him in foul territory, and that allows Jackson to keep on running into second base. William with great speed trying to charge in, maybe make a spectacular play on the grab, but at the last moment had to put on the brakes, took a high bounce on that turf. Hit him in the upper body and then caromed into foul territory. Jackson taking advantage of that. A leadoff poke to right field, finds him at second base. Tough break again for the Tigers, and now it'll be Michael O'Shaughnessy.
A really tough play there for Patrick and the Tigers, as Sheeran made a good pitch, but Jackson got just enough of it to drop it in front of Patrick.
Pitch to O'Shaughnessy is fouled back. We just finally got explanation, thankfully for technology. The review of the challenge, I should say. They change the words every 3 years, which is beyond ridiculous. But having said that, the challenge was both interference at second and did Hudson have his foot off the bag at first. They assumed there was no interference, and he did not get his foot off the bag. So they ruled it a double play, and that's why Aaron Beatty was ruled out for the third out of the inning. This pitch low and away to the left-hander O'Shaughnessy, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Again, not sure that was accurate, but that was the ruling. But now, more things important. Runner at second, nobody out. The 1-1 to O'Shaughnessy is inside. 2-1 the count. Jackson with the lead at second. Sheeran's 2-1 pitch to the plate. Off speed and a strike will even it up 2-2 to O'Shaughnessy. The third baseman for the Dogs hit by a pitch in the first. Flied out to Correal in the second. Had an RBI single in that 4th inning. 2 balls, 2 strikes to O'Shaughnessy. Sheeran fires and a swing and a miss. Down on strikes goes O'Shaughnessy for the first time tonight. Sheeran records his 2nd strikeout.
Like a changeup that time from Sheeran. It dropped out of the strike zone, and he gets a big strike out of O'Shaughnessy. Still a lot of work to do, though.
Rylan Lujo, center fielder, back to the plate. He's 0 for 2. He was hit by a pitch in the first. Since then, a strikeout and a fly ball out. First pitch low from Sheeran, and it's 1-0. Seven our score. Bottom of the 6th. Georgia with a leadoff double to right field has Jackson at second base. The 1-0. Fastball, or rather breaking ball, way outside to the right-hander. It's now 2-0. Two balls, no strikes to Lujo. Runner goes. 2-0 pitch inside. The throw down and tag. A fly, but not in time. They'll say Jackson in with a stolen base. And now, home plate umpires telling Jackson he's got to head back because of batter interference from Lujo. So they will send Jackson back to second base. Lujo arguing it didn't happen. Now Wes Johnson says, I want you to look at it. Clint Fagan now arguing his case here that Lujo kind of leaned in with that right arm. Kind of blocked Aaron Beatty from making a clean throw, and that was a definite quick call by the home plate umpire. Wes Johnson and he now engaged talking it over. They have sent Jackson back to second base, but looks like Wes Johnson has been told there is no review for that. He doesn't like it. Now Lujo says, wait a minute, what did I do? And Clint Fagan's going to tell him it's a 2-1 count. It was a strike on the inside corner. So now 2-1 to Rylan Lujo.
Jackson, as we know, a definite threat on the base pass. Unfortunately, that stolen base is overruled. That would have been his 24th steal of the year. But he has to go back to second base. Now Jay Johnson's asking about the count.
Now Coach Johnson heads back to the dugout. He changed the count 3-0. They say the pitch was inside for ball 3, so it is 3-0. They initially, I thought he pumped before Cade threw the ball down, but according to our home plate umpire, not the case. So a 3-0 count. Runner back at second, 1 down. Lujo stands in. Sheeran fires down the middle for a strike. Take was on. It's 3-1. Jackson again with a lead off second. Sheeran's 3-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Slider had Lujo stepping over the plate. It's now a full count, 3-2. Sheeran, the payoff pitch. This one yanked down the left field line. Coming over is Reeves. He'll glove it, but around third easily is Jackson. An RBI single for Lujo. And Georgia now has their first lead of the game, 8-7.
Brian Lujo with RBI number 31 on the year. A big 2-strike. Runners in scoring position, base hit to give Georgia the lead.
Now 8 runs on 8 hits for the Bulldogs. Again, just 1 out. Lujo down at first base.
Sheeran already has given up 4 hits since he entered the game.
Lujo, by the way, 8 of 9 in stolen bases. So quick throw over there by Sheeran to check on the center fielder. It'll be Kenny Ishikawa now at the plate. He's 1 for 1. Board on a walk and scored in that 5th inning. Another quick throw. They may got him. Braun applies the tag, and Lujo will head back to the dugout. 2 gone. A little bit of showboating over there by Lujo, and we'll see. Are they going to challenge this one? Clint Fagan coming out says they're going to challenge this. Lujo was dancing, daring Devin Sheeran to throw over there, and that time he took about a 4.5 step lead, and just as he took his final step, Sheeran fired it over to Braun. It looked like a good throw and a clean tag, but we will go under review as Georgia going to challenge the call of the pickoff at first base.
Now we do see a replay on the video board, but it's at quite a distance. It's really difficult to tell.
Again, he tried to reach back with his right hand, get his fingertips to the bag, and again, it's hard to see. We can't make it out from here. It's from the first base camera well, which is right there, but the screen is 370 feet out in right field, and it's not very large. So again, we go under review, brought to you by Acme Oyster House, and another monumental challenge. This time Georgia, they won their challenge a moment ago, which turned out big. Well, we wait again.
Let's see. I was able to pull up the telecast on my laptop, so maybe we can see. Boy,
I mean, they got to have a better angle than that, because the ruling on the field is out, and I don't think that angle shows whether or not he got back to the bag before being tagged or not. But I'm sure they've got several different angles. We're only privy to one thanks to Bill's laptop and his online subscription. So
that's
good
right
for you, Bill.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad I could provide this service.
Here we go.
There we go.
So he's out. They lose the challenge to the Bulldogs. So Lujo will showboat his way to the dugout after being picked off at first base. So now 2 down. Still an 8-7 Georgia lead, though. LSU going to need more than 7 runs to be sure tonight. Ishikawa now stands in. With 2 down, Sheeran. First delivery at the knees for a strike with a fastball, and it's 0-1.
See if that play gives the Tigers a little momentum here and allows Devin to close out this inning.
Here's the 0-1 pitch, and Ishikawa fouls it off, rolls into the infield grass. 0-2. Fans, remember, when the Tigers win, you win. Enter promo code LSU50 the day after an LSU baseball win. You'll receive 50% off your online pizza order at papajohns.com. Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's. Well, the game has slowed down thanks to a couple of challenges and some long reviews. Sheeran ready to get the Tigers back in the dugout. Here's the 0-2 pitch and a swing and a miss. Ishikawa down on strikes, and Sheeran does just that. Picks up his third strikeout. However, the Dogs take their first lead of the night. 1 run on 2 hits. They lead 8-7. Tigers coming to the plate. 5, 6, and 7 due up. Milam, Pearson, and Ruckert when we return on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Ew, it's a roach!
Fear not. Champ is here. Your weapon is Bengal Roach Spray. Bengal spray technology is designed to flush out the entire colony, targeting the source of the problem, making sure these pests don't die unseen in your walls, ensuring far-reaching results that prevent infestations from returning. Now that you're all protected, my job here is done.
Bengal, the official pest control of LSU athletics.
In a region famous for its cuisine, Blue Plate Mayo has been a staple since 1927. From New Orleans to Lafayette, Houma to Baton Rouge, it's the mayo Louisiana reaches for when it's time to make something delicious. Whether it's dressing a po' boy or making that perfect dipping sauce for crawfish, it has to be Blue Plate. Blue Plate Mayo, the official mayo of LSU athletics. That's the good stuff.
Ew, it's a roach!
Fear not. Champ is here. Your weapon is Bengal Roach Spray. Bengal spray technology is designed to flush out the entire colony, targeting the source of the problem, making sure these pests don't die unseen in your walls, ensuring far-reaching results that prevent infestations from returning. Now that you're all protected, my job here is done.
Bengal, the official pest control of LSU athletics.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
LSU playing from behind for the first time tonight. They trail 8-7 to the Georgia Bulldogs. LSU jumped out to an early lead. Bulldogs, with their powerful offense, able to climb back in this one and take an 8-7 lead with a run there in the bottom of the 6th inning. Tigers come to the plate in the top of the 7th. Milam, Pearson, and Ruckert 5, 6, and 7 due up. Once again, Bulldogs going to make a pitching change after a pretty good outing overall from relief pitcher Zach Brown. They'll go to Justin Bird now, another right-hander for the Bulldogs, and he'll face off against Stephen Milam to get it started here in the top of the 7th. Tigers again, 7 runs, 9 hits, 1 error. Bulldogs 8 runs on 8 hits.
Justin Bird, a right-hander, a junior out of Bogart, Georgia, transferred from University of South Carolina at Aiken here at Athens.
First pitch to Milam, upstairs for ball 1.
Bird does lead Georgia in saves. He has 6 saves on the year. He's 2-2 with a 4.30 ERA, making his 20th appearance this season.
The 1-0 pitch. Fastball missing outside, now 2-0. So he started Milam off with a breaking ball. Fastball firm at 96, but missed off the outside part of the plate. 2-0 the count to Milam, who's 1 for 2 so far here in game 1. Had a 2-run single back in that first inning. This one outside. Goes back to the fastball, but misses the zone. 3 balls, no strikes.
Bird has worked 44 innings this year. He's allowed 35 hits and 21 earned runs, only 7 walks and 58 strikeouts. So he's around the zone a lot, but he has given up 12 home runs on the year.
3-0 delivery. Milam taking all the way, and there's a strike to make it 3-1. Tigers tonight getting the leadoff man aboard in 4 of the 6 frames thus far. Here's the 3-1 outside, and that'll make it 5 of 7 leadoff men reaching base. Milam on the walk heads down to first.
And now the 4th straight inning in which LSU has drawn a leadoff walk. But again, the Tigers have only scored 1 run in those 4 innings. Let's hope that changes here in the 7th.
See if John Pearson can run into one. He's 1 for 3, and that was a solo home run back in the 3rd. Justin Bird comes set. The first pitch outside. Breaking ball makes it 1-0. And now Daniel Jackson going to go hand deliver the baseball, talk it over with his right-hander Justin Bird. Looks like Colby Branch, the shortstop, going to join him.
Scouting report on Justin Bird says he's got a fastball at 93 to 97 miles per hour. Complements it with a changeup at 84 to 87 and a sweeper at 79 to 83. He's mostly a fastball sweeper pitcher, and mixes in that occasionally with the changeup.
One ball, no strikes to John Pearson. Bird fires. One at the letters for a strike. And off speed will make it 1 ball, 1 strike. Pearson swings, ground ball, diving. O'Shaughnessy comes up with it. Long throw to first, his only play, and he's able to do so for out number 1. Second great play on the hot corner by O'Shaughnessy. Thought that one might get by his glove, but he went to the turf and came up quickly throwing and gets Pearson for out number 1.
Well, it's twice now that Pearson has been robbed by O'Shaughnessy. John lined out to him earlier in the game, and he made a diving catch off a hot shot from Pearson. That time dives to knock the ground ball down and gets up in time to make an accurate throw for the out.
It's one of the things Georgia also not known for, again, because the offense runs the headlines. They're a great fielding team. As Ruckert swings and misses at a pitch, got away from the catcher, but the throw down is Milam trying to get to third. They say he slid in underneath safely. Milam reading that pitch, and then it popped out of the mid of Jackson, went right of home plate. And he had committed to getting to third. Jackson did a good job recovering and made a good throw, but third base umpire Damian Beal said Milam was well under the tag and able to slip in at third base.
Steven taking a bit of a chance there. He's not one of the fastest runners on this LSU team, and Jackson definitely had a chance to throw him out, but great slide by Steven.
That's his third stolen base of the year. Could be huge here down a run. The 0-1, Ruckert again, a little half-hearted swing, second time. He couldn't fully commit on a pitch hit on the hands, and he falls behind 0-2. Milam down at third, just 1 out. Tigers down a run, 8-7. Pitch to Ruckert. He swings and fouls it back behind us. Still 0-2. Bird, as Bill told you, started his career at USC Aiken, played 2 seasons there, 23 and 24. Last year, made 18 relief appearances for the Dogs. Finished with a 3.74 ERA in 2025. Jack Ruckert looking to do a job here. The 0-2 pitch, and Ruckert skies this one foul right side. That one will find its way out of play. Still 0-2.
Jack's got to battle him here. Got to put the ball in play somewhere to give Milam a chance to score from third.
Just 1 out, runner at third for the Tigers, down a run. Here's the 0-2. Ruckert swings, 1 hopper to Phelps. Phelps looks home, but now throws to first wisely as Milam comes in to score. That'll tie it up at 8-all. So Ruckert, with the 4-3 ground out, picks up the RBI, and we're tied once again 8-all. 2 outs, and we'll see William Patrick come to the plate. So the Tigers able to get Milam aboard on the leadoff walk, and we all know how that usually ends up for your pitchers. And Milam finds his way home. Now we'll see Patrick trying to extend the inning. Georgia expecting a bunt. They bring the corner infield in. Patrick doesn't show bunt, takes the first pitch. Fastball strike, and it's 0-1.
Great at bat by Jack Ruckert, down 0-2 in the count to Bird. Battles and puts the ball in play and allows the tying run to score.
The 0-1 to Patrick. Swing, high bouncer towards the shortstop Branch. He'll field it on a high hop throw to first and beat the speedy Patrick for out number 3. But the Tigers do tie it up. A leadoff walk eventually finds its way home, and Stephen Milam, 1 run, no hits, and nobody left on. 8-8 our score. We head to the bottom of the 7th. Time to stretch it out here in Athens at Foley Field. Bottom of the 7th coming up on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
I'm Richard Fontenot, president of the Louisiana Farm Bureau Federation. My brother and I grow rice, soybeans, and raise crawfish on our farm in Evangeline Parish. For a fourth-generation farmer like myself, Louisiana Farm Bureau is as much a part of my life as checking traps or harvesting rice. Our organization is more than 145,000 members strong, and we've been around for more than 100 years. The Louisiana Farm Bureau spans generations, and we want you to join our family.
Visit lafarmbureau.org. The Louisiana Farm Bureau Federation, the voice of Louisiana agriculture.
Champions make plays on the field and in life. With LSU Online, you can keep your career moving, earn your degree, and still run your own game plan. Learn anytime from anywhere and take the next step toward your goal line. It's time to make your move, Tiger fans. Visit online.lsu.edu. LSU Online. Win where you are.
The 7th inning stretch of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball was presented by Coshada Casino Resort, Louisiana's best bet.
Bottom of the 7th inning. Tied 8-8. Georgia and LSU. Game 1 tonight. Jordy Oriach, the DH, will lead it off for the Dogs. Devin Sheeran back out there starting his 3rd inning of work in relief. And the first pitch from Sheeran. A little upstairs for ball 1, 1-0. Oriach tonight, a strikeout in the first to William Schmidt. Did drive in a run on a 3-1 putout in the 3rd and was struck out again in the 5th. The 1-0. That one a strike at the knees to even it up, 1-1 from Sheeran.
Georgia has scored in every inning tonight except the 2nd inning.
Sheeran's 1-1 delivery. Little bouncer charging in. Ruckert playing deep in right field at second base. Had to scurry in quickly. Does so. Gets it over to Braun for out number 1 on the 4-3 put out. Oriach retired.
Good way to start the 7th inning for Sheeran. Georgia had the leadoff man on in 3 straight innings and scored in all 3 of those innings. But Sheeran able to retire Oriach here to start the 7th.
First baseman Brennan Hudson stands in. He's 0 for 2 tonight. Didn't reach with the bases loaded on a walk. Brought in a run for the Dogs in that 1st inning. Sheeran's first pitch. Breaking ball for a strike on the inner half, and it's 0-1. The 0-1 from Devin. Fouled off the end of the bat, comes off the mitt of Aaron Beatty, and it's 0-2. Hudson, as we told you, started his career at Georgia State his freshman and sophomore years. Here's the 0-2 from Sheeran. Reaches back, fires, but it's missing high and outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Devin's now thrown 93 pitches in his outing. Entering the game for William Schmidt in the 5th inning.
The 1-2 spinner, and it misses outside. That'll even the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes to the first baseman for the Bulldogs.
2 1/3 innings for Sheeran so far. He's given up 3 runs on 4 hits, no walks, 3 strikeouts.
The 2-2 pitch. Trying to nibble that outside corner. Just missed again to Sheeran. That'll fill the count, 3-2. Garabedi's setting up across the plate, and the pitch is fouled. We'll runner down the first base line. We'll keep it full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Listen up, fans. Treasures only found in Louisiana. You can play Louisiana Treasures from the lottery. You can win up to $3,500. Louisiana Lottery celebrating 35 years of reasons to smile. Must be at least 21 to purchase. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Brennan Hudson with 1 out in the bottom of the 7th. Sheeran, another payoff pitch and another foul ball towards the dugout of the Tigers. Still 3-2.
Get you up to date on the SEC action tonight. Tennessee, the strong outing against Texas in Knoxville. It's 5-0 Tennessee leading Texas in the top of the 8th inning.
Another payoff delivery and another foul ball. Out in front again, swinging is Hudson. Down the first base line, comes off the railing of the Tiger dugout. Still remains 3 balls, 2 strikes.
They're in the top of the 5th in Oxford, and Ole Miss leads Texas A&M 3-0. So the 2 teams that are closest to Georgia in the SEC standings, both being shut out right now.
Sheeran will deliver another payoff pitch, and it misses outside. Hudson wins the battle. A 1-out walk will put him aboard at first.
Well, these guys are tough. It's a tough offense to pitch against. I mean, Hudson was down 0-2 in the count. Worked it full, fouled off several pitches, and eventually draws the walk.
Kobe Branch now coming to the plate. He had a 2-run homer in the 5th. Tied the game up in that 5th inning with that home run, his 16th of the year. He was a strikeout victim to William Schmidt in the 1st and had a fly ball out on a great play by Curiel in center back in the 4th. Don't be fooled. He's sitting in the 8th spot of the order, but he's got plenty of pop in the bat as Sheeran going to check on the runner in Hudson over at first. Hudson not attempting a stolen base on the year.
Branch with 28 extra base hits this year, 12 doubles, 16 home runs.
Another quick turn and throw. And again back safely is Hudson to first base. And now Jay Johnson making a quick stroll out of the dugout, going to make his way to the mound here with Branch at the plate waiting for the first offering.
May see Jay make a change. Yep. He's going to go to the pen.
So didn't like the way that was setting up, so he'll make a call to the bullpen. With the runner at first, 1 out. Colby Branch at the plate. Pitching change powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. We got a tie game, 8-8 here in Athens. Latter innings, bottom of the 7th when we return on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Some drinks come in a bottle, some in a can. Only one comes in a ball and brings the buzz. We're Buzz Balls, the ready-to-go cocktail that's shaped like a ball. Coincidence? We think not. Big flavor, big buzz, ready to go. Buzz Balls. It's a ball. It's a drink. It's a whole vibe. Please drink responsibly. Buzz Balls. Available in spirit, wine, and malt. 50% alcohol per volume. Buzz Balls, LLC, Carrollton, Texas.
Champions don't wait for the perfect pitch. They make their move. With LSU Online, you can step up to the plate for your career, earn your degree, and keep swinging towards your goals. Learn anytime from anywhere and knock your next milestone out of the park. It's time to make your move, Tiger fans. Visit online.lsu.edu. LSU Online. Win where you are.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer, we know you deserve value when you purchase equipment. Right now, take advantage of the powerful 3025E tractor for just $297 a month with 0% financing for 72 months. Tractor packages with a trailer also available. Whether you're tackling land, property, or projects, get your job done. Don't wait. This offer ends June 30th, 2026. Some restrictions apply. Visit sunequip.com or stop by a Sunshine location today.
The reigning national champs play here. Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Find out how you can build a better workday every day with Cintas. Visit Cintas.com. Get ready for the workday. It's an 8-8 ball game here in Athens, bottom of the 7th inning. Bulldogs with a runner at first. Hudson aboard on a walk. And after a couple of throws over to first to keep an eye on Hudson, Jay Johnson now electing to call upon veteran right-hander Gavin Guidry out of Lake Charles. Going to enter the game on the mound here. His job, find 2 quick outs, keeping an 8-8 ball game.
Gavin Guidry, senior, or I should say redshirt junior right-hander, 4-year player for the Tigers out of Lake Charles, Louisiana. Called upon in a very high leverage situation. This will be Gavin's 18th appearance of the year, his 15th in relief. He has a 4-3 record, a 6.63 ERA in 36 2/3 innings. He does have 47 strikeouts and 17 walks, a .221 opponent batting average.
So now Colby Branch will dig back in, waiting for the first pitch. It'll come from Guidry, and the first delivery missing inside for ball 1, 1-0.
Devin Sheeran goes 2 1/3 innings. He's charged with 3 runs on 4 hits, 1 walk, 3 strikeouts, and he's responsible for the runner at first base.
Guidry's 1-0 pitch. This one hit hard down the line and left. Tanner Reeves plays it on a bounce, whips it back into the infield quickly, and will hold Hudson at second. But Branch with yet another poke. Will be the 9th hit of the night for the Bulldogs, and now runners first and second with 1 out. That'll bring to the plate, bottom of the order, Ryan Black. Black 1 for 3, had a solo home run in the 5th inning. His 8th of the season. Now runners first and second. Righty on lefty, and the first pitch way inside as Aaron Beatty reaching over to grab it. 1-0.
Guidry in his 36 2/3 innings has allowed 30 hits, now 31 hits, 28 runs, 27 earned runs.
Turn and throw back to Milam, who wasn't yet to second base. Guidry with good accuracy there, able to throw it to Milam, and looked a little surprised. He was a good 6 feet from second base. But it will reset the pitch clock. A 1-0 count to Ryan Black at the plate. Hudson at second, Branch with the single to left at first. Another turn and throw. This time Milam is at second, but getting back safely is Hudson. And as we mentioned, Hudson not yet attempted a stolen base on the year. Not sure that's his forte, but right now the Tigers trying to keep him close to the bag. The 1-0 pitch to Black is a strike at the belt, and it's 1-1.
Good off-speed pitch that time by Gavin Guidry. Of course, Gavin has an array of off-speed offerings.
1 ball, 1 strike to Black. Missing low and away on that delivery. 2-1.
Guidry throws the fastball at 90, sometimes up to 93 miles per hour. It also features a cutter, a slider, a curveball, and a changeup.
2-1 the count. And the pitch to the plate. Off the end of the bat, slow rolling ground ball. Ruckert's only play is to first, gets it to Braun to retire Black 4-3, and that'll be the second out of the inning. Hudson advances to third, Branch likewise to second. So now Gavin Guidry will face the top of the order, and Trey Phelps trying to keep it a tie game at 8-8. Phelps atop the order tonight, 1 for 4, had a single in the 4th. Lined out in the first to Pearson, strikeout victim in the 2nd inning to William Schmidt. Had the single in the 4th, and he grounded out to Pearson at 3rd in the 5th inning. That'll bring Nate Yeske out here, talk it over with Gavin Guidry. Probably a good mound visit. Flip the order over. Trey Phelps coming to the plate. Dangerous hitter, finds a way to get aboard, and he's got runners 2nd and 3rd.
And so far in this game, Phelps, as most of the Georgia hitters has been very aggressive at the plate, swinging at the first pitch in most cases. So Coach Yeske has gathered the entire infield in, along with Gavin Guidry, to discuss how they will approach Phelps. As we said earlier, would be the leading hitter in the SEC, if not for his teammate Daniel Jackson, coming in Phelps batting .372 on the year, which was second in the league behind only Daniel Jackson, who came in hitting .373. But Phelps certainly can give the Bulldogs the lead back with one swing of the bat.
Well, Phelps is atop the order for a reason. On base percentage at .489 as Wes Johnson out here barking at Clint Fagan about something. They were talking it over. The home plate umpire went out to talk to Gavin Guidry, and Wes Johnson did not like something. He came out to the third baseline. Now Clint Fagan just kind of casually walks him back to the dugout.
It's a matchup of a pitcher and his former coach. Wes Johnson, of course, was Gavin's pitching coach on the 2023 LSU National Championship team.
Gavin there on the mound to record that final out. Secure that victory for the Tigers. Got a big task here. Runner second and third, 2 outs. First pitch to Phelps. Fastball strike, and it's 0-1.
Phelps took that pitch, and Gavin delivered.
It's a good location. It was about knee high, inner half of the plate. Phelps decided to let it go. Guidry's 0-1. Swing and a miss. That time he got the fastball to 95. And it gets right by Phelps. It's 0-2.
Big time velocity from Gavin Guidry.
Two outs, runners second and third. A tie game, 8-8, bottom of the 7th. Here's the 0-2 to Phelps, and he fouls it back into the screen. Stays alive, and it's 0-2.
Phelps a little tougher to strike out than some of the other big Georgia hitters. He's struck out 30 times this year. Make it 31 because Schmidt did strike him out looking back in the second inning.
Guidry ahead in the count, 0-2 with 2 down. Here's the pitch. A little low. And Beatty had to come out of the crouch to get it. It's now 1 ball, 2 strikes. Phelps the right-handed hitter. Guidry the right-handed hurler. 2 outs, runners second and third for the Dogs, and a 1-2 count. The pitch. Absolutely hammered down the line, left field way, but way foul. The Dog fans up on their, well, not on their feet, but they were on their way to their feet before quickly sitting back down. But that's the type of power Phelps does have. He's got 17 home runs in that leadoff position, but more importantly is that .489 on base percentage. Again, first base is open here.
Well, he turned on that. That was a fastball again from Guidry. He turned on it in a hurry.
1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 down. The pitch. A little low. Evens a count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. He kept it away from the right-handed hitter. Georgia, as you said, Bill, a lot like Texas A&M and Mississippi State. They force you into giving them their pitch. Here's the 2-2, and absolutely drilled to left field, and that's gone. So Georgia gets the big hit with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th, and they grab their biggest lead of the night. It's a 3-run blast to left field. 11-8 Dogs lead.
Just an excellent offensive team and an excellent offensive player. Trey Phelps having a Golden Spikes Award type season along with his teammate Daniel Jackson, and he delivers in a big way there. 2 strike, 2 out, 3-run home run.
Well, now the Tigers down by 3, and the inning continues, and it is murderer's row. Daniel Jackson now coming to the plate. He is 2 for 2. Solo home run in the first, a double last time in the 6th. He got aboard in the 2nd and 4th with a walk. First pitch from Gavin. Low and inside for ball 1, 1-0. Overhand breaking ball in for a strike. Leaving it up 1-1 now to Jackson.
Georgia with now 4 home runs tonight, 135 on the year.
The 1-1. Fastball at 94, but too far inside. 2-1 the count. The 2-1 pitch. Again, missed inside with a fastball. Now 3-1. Three-one pitch, missing low, ball 4. So now Jackson aboard on a walk, puts another runner on for the Bulldogs. That'll bring Michael O'Shaughnessy to the plate.
Third time that Jackson has been walked tonight. He's been on base in all 5 of his plate appearances. 3 walks, home run, double. And this inning stays alive for Georgia.
That'll be the 9th free pass that LSU's pitching staff have given the Bulldogs. 7 walks, did hit 2 batters. So now O'Shaughnessy getting ready to swing as Guidry fires to the left-hander, and it's a strike. Looks like the cutter in for the zone. It's 0-1. O'Shaughnessy hit by a pitch in the first, fly ball out in the second. RBI single in the 4th and was a strikeout victim in the 6th inning. Runner at first, 2 down. The 0-1. Off speed, that finds the strike zone. It's 0-2.
And again, Tigers get ahead in the count, but have had difficulty securing the outs as these Georgia hitters have been extremely fierce at the plate. Let's see if Guidry can finish it off.
First to throw over to check on the runner in Jackson at first. He's back easily. LSU will have Reeves, Braun, and Cerna due up 9 and top of the order, followed by Cerna. Again, got to get runners aboard, now down by 3. The 0-2. Ground ball. Mason Braun knocks it down with the body. Karams back to Guidry. He takes it with the glove and runs to first in time for out number 3. It wasn't the way they drew it up, but they will take it. However, Georgia now owning their largest lead of the night. 3 runs on 2 hits. It's Trey Phelps with the 3-run bomb that made it 11-8. Georgia leading. We head to the top of the 8th. Reeves, Braun, and Cerna due up for the Tigers after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
The games are on, the food's delicious, and here you are always part of the team. Welcome to Walk On Sports Bistro, where every day is game day. Whether it's a post-win celebration, drinks after work, or taking the fam for some made-from-scratch favorites, Walk On's is your go-to for good times. Craft beer and cocktails, and bold flavors for fans of all ages. From melty mozzarella logs to Hall of Fame level burgers. Stop by today or order online or in the app. Walk On Sports Bistro. Game on.
Hi, this is Chef Kevin Belton for People's Health. If you have diabetes, heart failure, or cardiovascular disorder, and you have Medicare, ask about a People's Health Chronic Condition Special Needs Plan. It's a Medicare plan designed to help with the unique needs that go along with these chronic conditions. Call People's Health today. Your benefits could start as early as next month.
Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal with Medicare.
My wife, she loves the fried okra. She's from Mississippi, so that's her favorite thing to do. I guess I was just too late. The flame ignited right there in my face. The pain was, it was bad. That's how I got 2nd, 3rd degree burns. Blue Cross treated me great with the recovery process. In the end, everything worked out. I'm Chad. I'm from Baton Rouge, and I had Blue Cross for 10 years. I don't eat fried okra. That's the funniest story.
The reigning national champs play here. Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Tanner Reeves leads it off for the Tigers. They trail now by 3, 11-8. LSU had a sizable lead early, but Georgia able to pound out 11 runs on 10 hits. Handful of home runs, none bigger than the 3-run blast from Trey Phelps there in the bottom of the 7th to give the Dogs an 11-8 lead. First pitch to Reeves, a strike. Justin Bird starts his second inning of work. There's a swing and a miss, and it's 0-2 to Reeves. Tanner tonight did have a single back in the 4th inning. Board on a walk last time in the 6th. Mason Braun on deck. Omar Cerna waiting in the wings. Tigers need base runners. The 0-2 to Reeves. Stayed away. Drops down into the turf. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
And like it was 2 weeks ago in that series against Mississippi State that we have referenced several times tonight, the bullpen has really made a difference. The Mississippi State bullpen was excellent after LSU would knock out the starting pitchers. Same thing tonight with Georgia. Their bullpen has been very, very effective.
The 1-2. Reeves skies this one shallow center field. Coming in is Lujo, and he's able to get to it after losing his lid out there in center. Makes the play. 1 away. Reeves retired, and we'll see top of the order Mason Braun.
Just like 2 weeks ago against Mississippi State, tonight LSU knocks out their opponent's ace starter earlier in the game. Joey Volchko was out of the game in the 4th inning. Gave up 7 runs on 7 hits, but the Georgia bullpen has been extremely effective. A lot of credit to Zach Brown. He came in and fired 2 2/3 scoreless innings. Meanwhile, Georgia's offense got rolling.
Mason Braun takes the first pitch. Fastball strike from Bird, and it's 0-1. Braun tonight atop the order, 2 for 4. The 0-1. Called strike. Braun thought about going after it, but stayed back, and it's now 0-2. Braun with the single in the 1st. Came around to score, struck out in the 3rd, again in the 4th. I had a single last time in the 6th inning. Down in the count, here's the 0-2. Braun fights off the fastball in on the hands, fouls it to the dugout of the Bulldogs. It's still 0-2. Things heating up on the field, but whenever you're ready to cool it down, count on Slow Melt Ice. Check them out online at slowmeltice.com. That's SLOMALTICE.com. 1 out, nobody on. Here's the 0-2 to Braun. Off speed, way upstairs. That'll even it up 2-2. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Just missed outside. That'll even it up. Good take by Mason. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two balls, 2 strikes. Bird looks in. He'll start the windup and the pitch. And Braun sends this one foul down the left field line and up to that 2nd level of fans down the left field line. Out of play. Still 2-2.
Talked about Mason Braun embracing the leadoff hitter's role coming into the game. In the Tigers' previous 5 games, he had an on-base percentage of .560 in those 5 games. That's what you need from your leadoff hitter. And he's got a couple of hits in tonight's game.
You have to reset the pitch clock after they had started it before Braun had even gotten his bat. So they reset it. 2-2 the count to the Tiger first baseman. Bird, the right-hander, starts and fires, and that's a fastball called strike. Down on strikes goes Mason Braun. Bird records his first strikeout. 2 out here in the top of the 8th. So with 2 outs and nobody on, got a catcher's mitt problem, so Daniel Jackson going to go over. They'll take a look at it. Omar Cerna coming to the plate for LSU. No better time than right now to start a 2-out rally. Omar Cerna certainly is a good candidate to do so. He's batting .319 on the season. Over the last 5 games. Also been a big part of that win streak. Batting .353, an SEC play on the year, a .319 average for the freshman out of Houston. He'll swing at the first pitch and foul it back into the screen. It's 0-1.
Justin Bird now has retired 5 in a row. He walked Milam to lead off the 7th inning, but has not allowed a base runner since.
0-1 the count to Cerna. Had a solo shot back in the 3rd. This time off-speed pitch, eye level, missing high, 1-1. Cerna with 8 home runs on the year, 9 doubles, 35 runs batted in. The job now is just get aboard, get the next man up. The 1-1. Say it missed for ball 2. Again, we've got a little different angle than we normally have, a little closer to the plate, however slightly up the third baseline, so those of you watching on TV have a much better vantage point of what's over the plate. That looked pretty good to me, but Omar will take it. The 2-1, that one does miss low and inside. 3-1 now the count. Two down, nobody on. Justin Bird, the 3-1 pitch. Fastball slightly elevated. Cerna puts a swing on it, fouls it back. Still now 3-2. Curiel stands on deck should Cerna arrive safely. Justin Bird took a little trip around the mound. Now he steps back up on the bump. 2 outs, nobody on. The payoff pitch to Cerna. Upstairs, missing ball 4. So a 2-out walk will put Cerna aboard and get Curry out of the plate. Derek in the 3 spot tonight. 2 for 2.
LSU has been retired in order in just 1 inning tonight. That was back in the 2nd inning. Otherwise, the Tigers have had some traffic on the bases, but after an early outburst of runs, the Georgia bullpen has managed to minimize the scoring for LSU.
Curiel aboard on a walk in the 1st, a single in the 3rd, sac fly RBI in the 4th, and another single in the 6th inning. First pitch off speed but high for ball 1. Getting the Tigers their home runs tonight, all left center field. Curiel certainly has pop in the bat, only 6 homers on the year, but he's got a short porch down the right field line. 1-0. Low and inside. 2-0.
Certainly the thought creeps into your head of if Derek can find his way on base, and that brings up Cade Arambidi to the plate as the tying run. And we know the way that Cade's been swinging the bat lately.
Phelps playing straight up at second base, although a step into the right field turf. Branch, the shortstop, shaded some towards second. There's the pitch and a strike, make it 2-1 as Bird comes with a fastball. 2 balls, 1 strike to Curiel. Omar Cerna down at first base with 2 outs in the top of the 8th. 2-1 pitch. Strike on the inside corner. Curiel not quite sure about that one, but it's now 2-2. Let's see if he spreads out in the left side of that batter's box. Just looking to pepper a base hit, find the turf in left center or right field. 2-2. He will ratchet this one down the line, but it's out of play. Foul ball in left. Got a lot of that baseball. Still though 2-2 the count.
Trying to go the opposite way with that pitch from Bird.
Justin Bird shakes off the first call. Now he'll come set with a runner at first and 2 down. They set up inside to the left-hander Curiel. The 2-2 pitch. Again, he lays back but fouls this one down the line, out of play and left. A very precise, compact swing by Curiel on that 95-mile-an-hour fastball just to stay alive.
Bird has been susceptible to home runs this year. He has given up 12 on the year, which is the most allowed by anyone on the Georgia staff.
Another 2-2 pitch. That one called strike 3, and Derek knew it. Fastball, wasn't looking for it. Right down the pike it comes. Justin Bird with the punch out, and the Tigers come up empty in the top of the 8th. No runs, no hits, and one man left on. We move to the bottom of the 8th. It's 11-8 Bulldogs on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Everyone has their own favorite way to experience Louisiana. For some, it's the taste of hot beignets with a creamy cafe au lait. For others, it's swaying to the music of brass bands, Zydeco, and all the music in between. It's boating on the bayou, weaving your way through festivals, road tripping in pursuit of the greatest gumbo. Whoever you are, whatever you crave, Louisiana will feed your soul. Go to findyourlouisiana.com to plan your visit today.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
It's 4 a.m., Monday, and you're literally sucking baby snot through a tube because she's congested. Man, that's love. And if you love her that much, love her enough to make sure she's buckled in the right car seat. To make sure your child's in the right seat for their age and size, visit nhtsa.gov/the right seat. Show them you love them. Keep them safe. Visit nhtsa.gov/the right seat. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
Follow the powerhouse of college baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Well, we head now to the bottom of the 8th inning. Georgia leading 11-8 over the Tigers. Just got the best look at that replay from earlier tonight on the throw at first where Kate Arambidi appeared, beat out the double play, allowing Reeves to score to make it an 8-7 LSU lead that Georgia challenged and the SEC overturned, and that was a horrible call. Missed it completely and even missed it with replay.
Yeah, it totally took us by surprise that was the call. We thought the challenge was strictly about the play at second base, but the call at first base ended up being overturned, and it definitely hurt LSU.
0-1 to the center fielder for the Dogs, leading it off, Lujo. It's 1-1 now as Gavin Guidry back out there for the Tigers. His job again now to keep it 11-8, make quick work of the Dogs. Easier said than done, but there's a swing and a miss on an elevated fastball from Guidry, and it's 1-2.
Again, Georgia has been held scoreless in just one inning tonight. And William Schmidt kept them off the board in the second inning. Otherwise, they've scored at least a run in every inning.
This one fouled back by Lujo, and still 1-2. Ooh. Brave take by Lujo, but they say it missed. 2-2 will be the count now to the center fielder for the Bulldogs. Two pitch, overhand breaking ball, and it just missed inside. That's going to fill the count now to Lujo, who's 1 for 3 tonight. Payoff delivery, swing and a miss. Down on a knee. Lujo chased that one. He's down on strikes for the second time tonight. One away here in the bottom of the 8th inning. That'll bring Ishikawa, the left fielder, to the plate. Ishikawa tonight 1 for 2. First delivery to the left-hander. Breaking ball, strike. Curveball overhand by Guidry, and it's 0-1. The 0-1 base hit, center field. Ishikawa with his second knock of the night, and a one-out single as the Dogs a runner aboard.
Give you another SEC update as Tennessee does close out a win over Texas tonight. It was the final in Knoxville was Tennessee 5 and Texas 1. Ole Miss leads Texas A&M 3-2. They're in the bottom of the 6th in Oxford. Auburn leads Mississippi State 2-0 in the top of the 3rd in Starkville.
Turn and throw. Keep an eye on Ishikawa. Is 2 for 3 in stolen bases this year. He's back safely.
Two other finals tonight. Arkansas defeated Oklahoma 12-2 in Fayetteville, and Alabama beat South Carolina 8-3 in Columbia.
Jordy Oriach, the DH. Take this pitch for a strike, and it's 0-1. Oriach tonight is the DH, 0 for 4. A couple of strikeouts. Did drive in a run on a 3-1 putout back in the 3rd. He grounded out to Ruckert last time in the 7th. Guidry's overhand breaking ball again finds the zone. It's 0-2. Again, that pitch has helped Gavin get ahead in a number of at-bats. Problem has been trying to find that out pitch. The time called. Our home plate umpire. Turn and throw again by Guidry over to Braun at first. Keep an eye on Ishikawa. There's a swing and a miss. Got him to chase that one low and away, and Oriach down on strikes. Guidry with his second strikeout out of the pen. 2 gone in the bottom of the 8th. The Tigers got some work to do. Number one, they got to find the 3rd out in this one, which against this Georgia lineup is much easier said than done. Brennan Hudson coming to the plate. He is 0 for 2 tonight. Tigers will have Aaron Beatty, Milam, and Pearson due up in the top of the 9th inning. Got a runner at first, and Guidry again going to throw over to check on Ishikawa.
Ishikawa only 2 steals and 3 attempts on the year.
Guidry's pitch to the plate off the end of the bat. Slow bouncer foul. 3rd base side, and it's 0-1. Fans, a reminder, don't let AC outages keep you on the bench this summer. Text the words home run to 31996. Get a $59 AC system check from AccuTemp Services, proud partner of LSU Athletics. Hudson at the plate. The left-hander awaits. Guidry fires, and it's outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Hudson walked with the bases loaded back in the 1st, picked up an RBI. His 39th of the year. Ground out, fly out, and then a walk in the 7th. Runner goes, the 1-1. Aaron Beatty lost the grip after trying to go from glove to throwing hand. It was a strike. That'll make it 1-2 now to Hudson, but Ishikawa gets the Dogs a runner in scoring position down at second base with a stolen base, his 3rd of the year. Ruckert playing a good 20 feet into right field at second base. Milam right of the bag. Here's the 1-2 lifted in the air. Should find the seats out of play, and it does. Keeps the count 1 ball, 2 strikes. Tomorrow, game 2 scheduled for a 6 o'clock first pitch right back here at Foley Field. They'll finish the weekend, they hope, at 2 o'clock on Sunday. 2 outs, runner at second. 11-8, Georgia leads. The 1-2, look out. Foul ball rifled down the first base line. Still 1 ball, 2 strikes.
This is a pattern we've seen throughout the night. Georgia hitters often have fallen behind in a count to the Tiger pitchers, but they make it extremely difficult to get that 3rd strike past them.
2 outs, runner at second, a 1-2 count. Guidry's pitch to Hudson. Swing and a miss. Got him with a fastball. Down on strikes goes Hudson for the first time tonight. Guidry with his 3rd strikeout. And the Dogs strand a runner at second base. They get no runs, 1 hit, 1 man left on. Last chance for the Tigers. They trail by 3. We head to the top of the 9th. Aaron Beatty, Milam, and Pearson when we return on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Now's the time to get a great deal on select
Hey, Chris.
compact tractors. The Kubota L Series is the #1 selling compact tractor in the U.S. They're designed for easy operation and feature performance meshed attachments. Right now, bring home select Kubota equipment with 0% financing available or save up to $6,000. Now through December 31st. See us or go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer.
I'm Louisiana Attorney General Liz Murrill. Knowing the facts is the key to winning a case in court and also winning in life. To be a champion, you have to make good decisions, and one of those is to not vape. Vaping can destroy your lungs with toxic metals and chemicals. Some devices contain lead and nickel and even
Hey, Chris, I got you.
Vaping can cause severe health problems, so choose to be a champion. Stay vape-free.
Paid for by the Louisiana Department of Justice.
Game day starts local, just 2 miles from Tiger Stadium. Oxbow Rum Distillery is the official rum of LSU athletics. Handcrafted from Louisiana sugarcane, grown right across the river. From cane to glass, every bottle is pure Louisiana pride. So, whether you're mixing up cocktails at your tailgate or joining us at the tasting room, make it a win for local flavor. Oxbow Rum Distillery, located downtown Baton Rouge. Go Tigers!
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Tigers looking for and needing a 9th inning rally. They trail 11-8 coming into the top of the 9th. Cade Aaron Beatty will lead it off. And the first pitch offered up by Justin Bird, going to be fouled off third base side, and it's 0-1. Cade tonight 1 for 3 in the cleanup spot. 2-run homer in the 3rd. Thought he had beat out a double play to pick up another RBI, but SEC replay had a hiccup tonight. They overturned what was ruled on the field safe at first. Took Tanner Reeves' run off the board. That made it 8-7 LSU. 1 ball, 1 strike to Aaron Beatty. Aaron Beatty sends it high in the air, but not very deep. Coming under it now is Ryan Black. He came in, back pedals, and holds on with a snow cone catch, but results in out number 1. Aaron Beatty retired. So with 1 away, it'll be Stephen Milam coming to the plate. Again, coming into the series with the Georgia Bulldogs, as we said, on the year averaging 9.5 runs per game overall, just under 7.5 in SEC play. SEC leading batting average, leading the country in home runs. You're going to have to put runs on the board or shave some of those off. And unfortunately, Georgia 11 runs on 11 hits tonight. First pitch to Milam, missing, ball 1, 1-0. Milam tonight 1 for 2. Pitch inside at the hands, missing. 2 balls, no strikes. So you had 2 avenues. You either outscore the Dogs or you hold them down. Well, here in the top of the 9th, you're going to have to outscore them. 2-0 is a strike, make it 2-1 as Bird comes back with a fastball. Milam a 2-run single in the 1st, aboard on a walk in the 5th and again in the 7th inning. 2-1 popped up, back behind us. 2-2 now, the count to Milam. While we have a moment here, just kind of peer into the forecast models for tomorrow. As we told you, cloudy all day today, but no chance of rain. But that will end on Saturday. Line drive off the bat of Milam down the first base line, and Brennan Hudson behind the bag snags it for the second out of the inning. Tigers down to their final out. It'll be John Pearson coming to the plate. Look for the rain to hit Athens around 6 a.m. tomorrow. Maybe dry up around 11 a.m. It should be good, at least based on the models now, for a first pitch tomorrow at 6 o'clock right back here at Foley Field. First pitch to John Pearson. Strike on the inside corner. Breaking ball makes it 0-1. John tonight 1 for 4. He had a solo home run in that third when the Tigers hit 3 round trippers. The 0-1 sails outside from Bird. 1 ball, 1 strike. Tigers led 7-3 after 3 innings. Or rather, I should say 7-4 after 4 innings. But Georgia able to battle back. This one fouled back by Pearson. Now he's behind in the count, 1-2. Nobody on, 2 outs, top of the 9th, 11-8, Georgia leading. Bulldog fans get on their feet here with 2 down and a 1-2 count. Pearson awaits the pitch, up and in. Evens a count, 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, and the pitch. Popped up on the infield, calling for it, Brennan Hudson. Now it'll be Trey Phillips, the second baseman. Calls him off, makes the catch, and Georgia, with a come from behind win, takes game 1 by a final of 11-8. With the win, the Bulldogs move to 39-11, 19-6. Stay atop the SEC. Tigers fall to 29-22. They are now 9-16 in SEC play. Game 1 in the books. Georgia comes from behind, down 7-4. They take an 11-8 victory tonight over the Tigers. Back with more after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.